Let's track.
Alright, I'm going to make the announcement to the Discord. Alright, stream is live. Hello everyone. Welcome to the stream. Alright, yeah. I'll just be waiting around here, just waiting for people to step into the chicken and all that other stuff. We've got about 30 minutes to wait here. I'll just answer any questions you might have in chat.
Is the stream started?
Oh, thank you for the host, Ryuji. Welcome to the stream. Check-ins will be live in 2 minutes, so it's not quite live yet. 12:30 PST, which is 2 minutes from now, is when check-ins will be live. Hello Zalaz. Thank you, Cold Chili, for the $30 to the prize pool. All right. Hello, Wiestenschap. Welcome. Welcome, everyone. Yeah, just make sure everyone's in the Discord. It'll be important to make sure everyone's there. I believe check-ins are live now. Check-ins are live. So, just head over to the challenge, type in ! bracket, head over to the challenge, check in, make sure you're in the tournament. Alright, everyone, check in. Yeah, let me know in the chat if you have any questions. I'm open to answering them. Don't underrate your chances of winning. You might be better than you think, and everyone plays differently in a tournament setting, so anything could happen. Alright, you're checked in. Good luck. We've still got about 30 minutes to check in. We will be streaming games that are close in seed, which was determined by VS score. So staff will pick for me which games we choose to stream, and then me and ComboStorm will be commentating those. Alright everyone, check in. I'm hoping for as many check-ins as possible.
You might want to change the title of the stream. Still
Yeah,
mock tournament.
Yeah,
From yesterday.
I'm gonna change that.
Yeah. Yep.
No, you don't have to check in on the stream. Just, yeah, if you already click check in on the challenge, you're ready. Remember that if you'd like to donate or you're wondering how to take part in the little guessing games before each round, feel free to head down below in the panels, and there will be some links and advice there. Why open? We're not we're not guessing anything yet. If this is just a test, that's okay. Thank you very much for the host, though, Cecila. Helps out quite a lot with the viewership in the stream. We're not guessing anything right now. I believe this is just a test run. Yeah, testing spam. All right. Yeah. Yeah. Guessing won't do anything for now. No, Janva is not. I sure hope not. That would be bad. Alright, let's get more check-ins. Everyone, get in. Shouldn't predictions be closed now? It appears as though 60 seconds have passed, I think. Oh, it already closed? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it's closed. Any predictions you make afterwards shouldn't get responses. Oh, that's okay. We've got a little bit of time to test. We've got 25 minutes before the tournament starts. Am I going to spectate random matches? I'm going to be choosing to commentate the matches that should be close in skill according to the seeding. Seeding is decided based on average VS score of previous 10 Tetrio League matches. Yeah, this will be a little bit of a change of pace for some people who have viewed a lot of tournaments, but it should be exciting nonetheless. We've still got about 24 minutes for everyone to check in, so get in. Now, I'd like to kind of point out that sign-ins just for the tournament in general closed yesterday midnight. So if you did sign up after that, unfortunately, you're not going to be able to participate in the tournament. Is the seed the number next to your name on the challenge? Yes. Yeah, if this is your first tournament, which it probably is for many of you, it is a little bit stressful, but it's also lots of fun, just to try and do your best in a tournament.
Yeah, this will hopefully be a fun experience for you guys, and yeah.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting tournament for everyone. This should be fun. The seed represents just where you're placed in the bracket. Having a higher seed means you're more likely to get a bye or you don't have to play in the first round. Winner should have to play Caboozled one finger. Alright. I hope I'm still audible to everyone here. It is based on somewhat skill. It's based on your VS score. Yeah. VS score, just to go into a little bit more detail, is your attack plus garbage cleared per 100 seconds. Can you see that information yourself? I believe you can. If you click on your profile, there should be 3 numbers, one for APM, which is attack per minute, PPS, which is pieces you place every second, and VS, which is what I just described. We're seeding based on that 3rd number. Alright, I hope I'm audible again. Okay. So I type per minute. I can type at about around 150 if I'm really trying. It has nothing to do with the finesse. It's just how much attack you put out plus how much garbage you clear, and all of that per 100 seconds. So you're just really adding two things and finding them. Alright, we've got 20 minutes to check in. Am I choppy for people? If my voice is not fully audible, I will fix it. It's choppy, yeah. Alright, it should be better now, I hope. Alright, good. If I use 10 fast fingers, that's where I learned typing as a much younger person. And yeah, I practiced a lot there. When is it starting? It's starting at 1 o'clock PST. If you're in the Discord server, you can use the every time zone link that I sent to check what that time would be for your time period. Not time period, time zone. Yeah, as far as score reporting goes, I'll just go over that a little bit. If you're in the tournament, after your match, if you head to the challenge and drag the bracket over to where you are, there should be like kind of a paper and pencil icon. And when you click on that, you should be able to report your score. Just make sure you remember to put the right numbers on the right boxes, and that should progress the bracket automatically. It's good to see everyone excited. We've still got about 17 minutes to just get everyone in. Remember, if you'd like to donate to the tournament, there's a link down below. Remember, that money will not go to me, it goes straight to the prize pool. Hashtag match results. That's for posting screenshots of your scores, which is generally encouraged, just so that if two people disagree on what the score is, there's evidence, and that way we don't have disputes. What do you do when it's your turn to play? Message your opponent or DM them in Discord. You should be using, if you're using the Discord server, you should be using the Find Your Tournament. Yeah, you should be using your the Find Your Tournament text channel, and through there you can just ping them, send them a custom room link. If you got kicked out of the bracket, it's likely because you signed up late, because signups closed yesterday midnight. So if you signed up after that, that's likely the reason. So far, 133 out of 199 participants have checked in. There's an exclamation point that's breaking the link below.
It doesn't work. Might have to edit that real quick.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'll edit that. If you click on the image, it should also send you to the right place. Alright, I fixed it. Should be usable now. How do you know your opponent's Discord? In the Discord server, I'm not rooting for anyone. That's not my job. In the opponent's Discord, to figure that out, I did promote just changing your nickname in the Discord server to whatever your challenge is. Oh, hello. Right now we're just getting things set up. You've been removed from the bracket and it doesn't give you any reason. I could check for eligibility disputes. I can check that. Oh, alright. I believe Mike is live again. You should be able to hear me. Don't worry, you'll probably do better than you expect. If you can't find your opponent, you could try to find them on Twitch, Twitch DM, Twitch chat. I'll be commentating along with ComboStorm, who will introduce himself later. Yeah, 11 more minutes until tournament goes live. It is A+ or lower, yes. But regardless, if you're uncalibrated, you can't participate in the tournament, as is detailed in the rules on the challenge. If you head over there, there are some guidelines on what makes you eligible and what does not. Which matches are being streamed? Matches that are close in seed. Are there going to be further iterations of this tournament? Perhaps. It truly depends on how this one goes, and whether or not we really have the time or effort or even money to make this thing work again. Your opponent is disabled DMs. Ping them in the Discord under find your opponent. Yeah, what Ryuji said. Make sure you're all okay as far as the bathroom as far as the restroom goes. Yeah, we're not turning this car around. If you're put in the second round and you have to wait, that's probably a good thing. You see a chair made of line blocks. Hello. If your opponent's not in the Discord, hopefully they're on the stream and you can contact them through here, through Twitch DM. Yeah, we have 9 minutes until the tournament starts. It's not quite live yet. Right now I'm just gathering viewers. Yeah, if they have absolutely no communication with anyone, then yeah, we might have to DQ if they cannot communicate with anyone. Alright, sure. See you soon. Yeah, as far as just entrance goes and just all the viewers on the stream, I'd really like to thank OSK for putting up the banner, which is really good for the popularity of this. Yeah, the Tetrio music is pretty good. Thank you for the host, Plucia. How do you start? Have you joined the Discord server yet? On the Discord server, there is a text channel called Find Your Opponent, and there you can ping your opponent and send them a custom room code. Alright, if you haven't checked in already, make sure you remember to check in. Type an exclamation point bracket to make sure you're in for the tournament. So far, we have 143 check-ins out of almost 200 participants, so at least 50 people have not checked in yet. Make sure you remember to check in. We've got 7 minutes until the tournament starts. If you DC, do you lose by default? No. You will lose the game, but not the set, and then you can restart. Not really restart, but continue off where you left off. Thank you for all the hosts, everyone. Thank you, Potato Snipes. Yeah, bracket will probably change based on whether or not people check in. It depends on the check-ins. How will we know who won? It'll be a custom lobby where you will be able to see like just the score at the end. I recommend you screenshot that screen. Hello, Val. We've got 6 minutes until check-ins close, so make sure to get that in there. Yeah, unfortunately, if people are unable to communicate, we might be forced to DQ. Are there rules against performance-enhancing drugs? I mean, there's probably certain drugs that would give you like better attention during the event, but overall, I mean, there's no way for us to know. Yeah, coffee is good. That'll help. How do you know if your opponent doesn't check in? At the end of check-ins, the bracket will change, so your opponent will as well. Is water an illegal substance? No, but you absolutely should take it. It is a good idea.
So out here giving medical advice.
How long does an opponent have to join a match before they're DQ'd? They have 5 minutes. Try to find them on the Discord, but if they're not there, then contact one of our many staff members about it. Thank you for the raid, AZN Anthony. I mentioned that seeds might change based on the amount of people checking in. How likely is it? Very likely. Very, very, very likely. Your opponent will almost guarantee change. Don't start setting up any matches yet. How fun would wide Tetris be? I don't know. That sounds kind of cursed. You do have to create the room. Yeah, create your own private room, DM your opponent. Unless you are going to be a streamed match, in which case you will be contacted by staff beforehand. If they disconnect, they lose that game, but they don't lose the whole set. They just lose that game, and if they can reconnect, then you will continue the set from where you left off. If they're unable to reconnect for a long time, then unfortunately, yes, they will have to be disqualified. Wait a moment. I'm gonna check the prize pool. Oh my goodness, that's quite the donation there, Moose. Thank you very much for the $40 to the prize pool. Thank you, Moose. Yes, you are allowed to spectate matches if the players allow you to, but if either player asks to have spectators removed, they're allowed to do that. If you can't find them in the Discord, try to find them through Twitch DM, but if you can't find them through there, then unfortunately, not much that we can do. Just contact staff about it. You are allowed to change the music, though if it is a streamed match, we will probably set it to battle music. How big is the prize pool right now? I believe it's about $360, so yes, plenty of money on the line here. What is going to be on the stream? We will be streaming games that should be close. Changing the music will get you perma-banned from Tetrio. Yeah. I'd recommend battle music, because that should get you pumped up for the tournament. Is there a faster command to copy-paste the room settings? Unfortunately, no. But all the same, there's not really that many settings to change. Alright, 12:59. 1 more minute until the tournament starts. Everyone get in there. Get your check-ins. Nivtaron, thank you very much. Oh, you put a donation. Let me check it. Thank you very much for the $1, Pluty. It might not seem like a lot, but $1 is always good. Thank you very much for the donation. Alright, tournament will be live very soon. Alright, it is officially 1 o'clock. So the tournament will begin. It is time. So before I get into anything, I'd like to go over... Yes, it is time to start your matches. Matches are live. I will post an announcement about it in the Discord. Good luck, everyone. So for our first streamed match, I believe we're going to be having... Clearin versus Ichiban, so I'm going to get that one set up. All right, let's get this match started. Alright, this is going to be our match. Clearin versus Ichiban 5416. And remember, we're going to be having little polling games at the beginning of every single set, and you'll be able to make certain guesses. Let's get polling to be opened now. Let's open up polling. This is not gambling, it's just little guessing games. Then there's also no money on the line here. Alright, make your guess. The bracket is now finalized. It should be finalized. So feel free to go find your match. Alright, we have Ichiban versus Clurin. I believe the guessing period has closed. Alright, let's get this started.
Min, finally. Struggled a little bit to enter the room.
Alright, Ichiban versus Clurin for our first match. Good luck to the two of them. Clurin opening up with what appears to be kind of a PCO, but misses the L piece there. Ichiban, on the other hand, trying to go for the same thing, but neither of them able to get a perfect clear here. Ichiban setting up for a Tetris in the middle. Trying to cycle to the I piece, and he's able to, but Clurin still trying to deal with what appears to be kind of a misdrop on his end. Ichiban keeping up the pressure with back-to-backs here. He's able to clear a Tetris. Clurin needs to get down from there, though. He's not in a good board state. Ichiban also, though, seems to be misdropping a little, so both players are going to have to figure out how they're going to get down here. Clurin not with the best resources for this, but he's starting to dig. Ichiban going really greedy.
Yeah, Clurin made some eyepiece dependencies at the beginning, but it's very fortunate that he filled it up, but it's not enough.
The other commentator is ComboStorm. Alright, yeah, Ichiban taking that first round here. Just able to capitalize off the questionable board state of Clurin there. Both players opening with a PCO, but Ichiban gets it a lot faster. He's going to be able to get it off, but Clurin's ready to access the clean garbage here. You'll notice that in Tetrio, at least, you can get huge counter spikes from the perfect clear. Clurin clears a T-spin off the top, and meanwhile Ichiban not in a good board state at all. This is gonna be a tough one to get through. And unfortunately, that many misdrops just makes it really difficult for Ichiban to do this one. All right. Ichiban going for a TKI opener, while Clurin goes for the perfect clear, but Clurin not quite fast enough to it. Clurin just trying to figure out how to access that clean garbage here, but Ichiban keeping up the back-to-back pressure. Clurin needs to get down, but needs to cycle to the eyepiece. He's gonna be able to though, and Ichiban sets up a T-spin triple. No T-piece anytime soon. He's able to cycle to it though, and it's just enough pressure to clear out Clurin there. Unfortunate misdrop it seems to have been on the top of the J piece. You'll see Ichiban here just opening up with a perfect clear, and Ichiban seems to be faster on the openers, as Clurin just trying his best to keep up. Ichiban sets up Fractal here, and we'll see if it pays off. He's able to clear one of the T-spins, but Clurin firing right back.
The first two matches, it's pretty evident that Ichiban is the player that will go for the more fancy T-spins, but we'll have to see whether or not it pays off in the end.
Yeah, exactly what ComboStorm said. You'll see here that Ichiban playing a lot riskier, and it might pay off, it might not. So far it's been working out with extra pressure, but this time around Clurin is able to capitalize off the greed. Yes, you can decline to be a stream match. That is possible. Both players opening with a perfect clear opener, but Ichiban going so much faster. Neither player able to find the perfect clear though, so now it's just a question of who's going to start to set the pace here.
An unfortunate misdrop.
We'll have to see how he's going to get down there. This is a tough situation to be in. Has to stack over the hole again.
Also with the misdrop though. So both players are facing misdrops now, and it's just a matter of who can clean it up.
Clurin does a T-spin, but just questionable board position really makes it not quite worth it. Ichiban, on the other hand, trying to clear to a T-spin double, but no T-piece in the next queue makes him he just decides to cancel it. Switches to yet another one though. You'll see the greed here is crazy. It's absolutely going for the ballsiest place he can. And it's just a question of who's going to be able to get down here. But it appears that Ichiban's a little bit higher up, and Clurin just closes it out. It seems like Ichiban's really going for something, like, quite greedy here. And sometimes it pays off, but in other situations it's just too risky. Clurin doesn't opt to go for the clean garbage, just clears T-spin there. Ichiban, on the other hand, just thinking about where to go from here. It appears as though that was a misdrop. I think Ichiban intended to use that for the T-spin, but accidentally put the T on the other end. He's gonna try to clear a fractal though. This could pay off big time. He's able to clear both T-spin doubles. Now Ichiban just needs to get down from there, since Clurin's doing a very good job counterattacking here. And Clurin closes out yet another game. Great
what an
counter-spiking.
unfortunate misdrop. An unfortunate misdrop on Ichiban's side.
Yeah, Clurin doing a very good job clearing the garbage here. Really, like, kind of punishing Ichiban's rather greedy play. As I say greed, Ichiban going for the Albatross here. But misdrops the S-piece, though. Not going to be able to clear the triple. Clurin, on the other hand, seems to be dealing with the misdrop here. Able to clear a quad to send a little bit of pressure, but in this case, it seems like Ichiban's going to be the one that's going to be able to get down at this rate. And it appears that Ichiban just already able to get down here. Clurin also doing the same. It's just going to be a question of who can access the clean garbage first. Clurin just stacking up, going for Tetrises here. Uh-oh, that's a rough L-piece misdrop for Ichiban, though. That's going to be a tough one.
Yeah. Clurin's definitely in a better board state right now, and Ichiban needs to get down fast.
Ichiban here able to actually access the Tetris garbage, though, and pushed up just a little bit again, but in this kind of situation, who knows? It's possible that Ichiban's going to be able to pull something out here. Uh-oh, oh no, that's unfortunate.
The eyepiece just could not go over.
Yeah, misdropping the eyepiece really making things tough. That's an unfortunate set for Ichiban there.
Yeah, good game.
Alright, so
Good
that
job.
is 7 games. Which means, I'm pretty sure that if you picked option 3, I believe you won the guessing on that round. Okay, I believe we have technical difficulties with the bracket. I'm going to deal with that right now. Alright, it appears there's been an issue with the bracket due to check-ins. We're gonna see what we can do about that right now. Alright, I believe I may have started the tournament too early. I believe we're gonna have to restart round 1. Unfortunately, so, yeah. Technical difficulties here. Is that going to reset guesses? I don't think so. I don't think it's necessary to reset guesses here. I think what happened to the bracket is that... Yeah, I believe what happened to the bracket is that just failed check-ins changed the bracket quite a lot. Alright. Now we're going to be setting up the next streamed match. While that's going on, I'd like to introduce a couple things. I'd like to show off some of the badges that we have, in-game badges. So these are the 4 badges that you can earn from playing this tournament. So of course you have the bronze, silver, and gold medals. And also, if you are one of the top guessers, there may be ties. If you are one of the top guessers, or tied for the top guessers, you are able to get the crystal ball badge at the right. So that should kind of up the stakes a little bit. It won't be exactly the same match because the bracket has changed. So check the challenge again to see what your match is going to be. We're going to be guessing prompts that I will put up before each set. Right now, there is no prompt up. I'll go back to the waiting screen. Alright, so are we ready to get into our next match? Alright, let's get into the next match. Fusilin versus IDK How to T-Spin. Alright, and for the prompt this time around, we're going to be having this prompt. Alright. Let's open up the guessing period. Guessing period has not been opened yet. Yeah, now it's open. Alright. Feel free to put your guesses in. Alright, so this should be an interesting match. We have I don't know how to T-spin. We don't actually know whether or not he knows how to T-spin. We'll see.
Yeah.
This should be an interesting match. We've got the 65th against the 66th seed from my knowledge. So this should be interesting. Fusilin versus IDK How to T-Spin. Should be a good match.
Would be a good match for sure.
Alright, guessing period is closed. Let's get into the match.
It's gonna be interesting to see whether or not I don't know how to T-spin actually knows how to T-spin.
Well, we're about to find out. Let's do this.
We're about to find out.
Alright. Fusilin opening up with what appears to be TKI. I don't know how to T-spin. Not sure what opener that is. Oh, going for a PCO actually. Modified PCO here. But, not quite working out for him here. He has a little bit of messy stuff to deal with now. Fusilin, though, with some pretty unfortunate misdrops on the bottom of the board. Stacking over them, misdropped the S piece too. Really rough situation for him. Needs to be able to clear through this. I don't know how to T-spin, getting down very fast. Not going for a T-spin though, so it might be true. He might not know how to T-spin. All the same though, I don't know. Or he could just be going for cheese garbage, who knows?
Yeah, or he might show off all the T-spins at the very last second.
Possibly.
Just deflect. Possible.
I don't know how to T-spin though, keeping up the pressure with a very good down stack. I don't know how to T-spin, doing a very good job there, just getting through all of his misdrops and just doing it first. Fusilin's gonna have to deal with those unfortunate misdrops if he wants to be able to live in this one. I don't know how to T-spin, going for a DT cannon, evidently proving us all wrong. He clearly does know how to set up a T-spin here. And he's gonna get it off too. He's able to clear the T-spin triple. However, remember in this game, clean garbage can come right back, so it's just a question of whether or not Fusilin can get to the garbage.
Yeah, we got tricked.
I don't know how to T-spin, just clearing Tetris here, and it's a lot of pressure. All the same though, Fusilin just accessing the garbage very well. A little bit of cheese being sent on that combo too. I don't know how to T-spin's in a pretty interesting spot here. He wants to access the clean garbage, but he also wants to keep up the pressure. How's he gonna do this one?
Yeah,
Clears a little bit of a small combo.
Fusilin's actually misdropping a lot more than I don't know how to T-spin, it seems like.
Yeah, we're seeing here that just I don't know how to T-spin, doing a very good job of just managing garbage. Fusilin's gonna need to adapt a little bit to just a better defensive playstyle here. I don't know how to T-spin, playing quite solidly. Gonna try to build up for a Tetris here, and he's able to get it, canceling off the T-spin. Fusilin, really rough board state again. He has to stack over it, which is just not a good situation you want to be in against someone with a flat board. Oh no, Fusilin misses the I spin too.
Yeah.
And this is just not a good position to be in at all. Fusilin's got plenty of stuff to clear through. I don't know how to T-spin, clears the T-spin to finish him off. That is that.
Yeah.
3-0. I don't know how to T-spin,
biggest red herring.
A really good job.
The name was a disguise.
Now we're seeing here that just I don't know how to T-spin, doing a better job with aggression. But as I say that, he misdrops a T-piece on the top of his board. This is Fusilin's chance. He needs to capitalize.
Yeah, Fusilin has a very clean board right now, so if he can capitalize on the situation, then I don't know how to T-spin could top out from this. Although he is steadily down stacking, so
he stacks over the hole a little bit though. So this could be an opportunity. All the same though, Fusilin not quite ready to send any attacks, and I don't know how to T-spin, accessing the garbage here. I don't know how to T-spin, sets up a T-spin. And all of a sudden, Fusilin pushed to the top. We'll see if Fusilin's going to be able to clear through this, and he actually does. Really lucky on the two I pieces in a row. And I don't know how to T-spin's push to the top with an I misdrop too, and the L misdrop, and that's just unfortunate. Round goes to Fusilin, 1-3. Fusilin opening with a TKI, so is I don't know how to T-spin. Fusilin just trying to build up Tetrises here. I don't know how to T-spin though, on the other hand, actually getting cheesed a little bit. We're seeing here just that Fusilin's doing a much better job just playing cleanly than he did in previous rounds. He's adapting.
Yeah, Facilion's really taking advantage of the clean garbage from all those T-spins. No pun intended. But, yeah.
Alright, I don't know how to T-spin, just thinking about how he wants to do this. He sets up a donation, but the T-piece is not near at all. It's not quite going to pay off for him, and Fusilion's able to capitalize off the greed. Fusillion just trying to kind of hit a stride here, figuring out what to do. Fusillion just seems to just be setting up for Tetris here. I don't know how to T-spin, building up for a DT cannon. And it seems like it's going to go unpunished. Huge damage about to come in here from I don't know how to T-spin. And the L misdrop too is going to make things really tough. And Fusillion just not quite able to deal with that misdrop there. I don't know how to T-spin, taking it to 4-2, match point. One more game and I don't know how to T-spin could close this one out. Fusillion just stacking up for an early T-spin. Fusillion just able to clear it out. I don't know how to T-spin, setting up for a DT cannon. Fusillion though keeping up good early pressure. Oh, that's a great multiplier spike though. And all of a sudden, Fusillion is in trouble.
Great spike.
He needs to get to that garbage,
but
we'll see if he can. Fusillion just trying to think about how he wants to get down here. And Fusillion's able to access it barely in time. And we'll see if I don't know how to T-spin's going to be able to get to his clean garbage. And Fusillion's able to get to it. Great survival from Fusillion there. Barely able to do that one. Really close and intense game there.
I don't know how to T-spin with the eyepiece misdrop at the very top of the board.
And we'll see here, I don't know how to T-spin, just going for the DT cannon like he seems to be enjoying. Well, that's going to be a huge combo though. Huge damage being sent over. Can Fusillion survive? And unfortunately, no. That is it. I don't know how to T-spin. Takes it 5-3. Incredible set though. We saw two differing playstyles and just an amazing spike coming out from I don't know how to T-spin at the very end there. Good games to both of them. Yeah, evidently he did know how to T-spin with those DT cannons.
Yeah, the name was a tactic.
It was all a farce. Alright, so the biggest spike. I didn't see any yellow text. I'll check on that. Alright, no spikes. And there it is. Already a wrong guess for everyone except for Beast and Chen, and game on 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Always consider every option.
I think at this rate, Beast and Shen's gonna get a sweet badge. So
Still got
chat,
plenty of tournament to go. We'll see.
gotta pick up the pace and make some correct guesses for that nice shiny in-game badge.
That was a lot of people were not expecting that. But remember, that was an option. Alright, I have not put up the next poll yet. I believe our next match is between Ren and Thiokushi 1, 2, 3. Alright, let's get that versus screen up. This game's gonna be this game, because it's winners round 3, is gonna be a first to 7. Alright, we're not betting here. There's guessing guidelines below the stream title in the panels. This is round 3. The match that we just broadcasted was a round 2 match. Alright, let's get a poll up. I'm gonna set that up here. Let's open up polling. What's the highest APM we'll see across one game? So this is the highest one game APM. So at the end of the game, it'll be that APM. What's the highest you expect to see? Alright, this should be a good match. Alright, everyone, get those guesses in. Lots of 2s and 3s. People oftentimes have a tendency to guess the middle options, but remember, 1 and 4 could happen.
Yeah.
We'll see. Alright, everyone, get those guesses in. Remember, this is the highest APM across any one game. So if they do a perfect clear opener, that could shoot up.
That is true. Perfect clear and instant top out could be 4.
All right, guessing period is closed. Let's get into the match. All right. Rem versus Theokushi, 1, 2, 3. Let's get into this one. Rem opening with a DT cannon, and so is Theokushi. We'll see who's able to get it off faster, and it seems like Theokushi's going to do it first. They're going to cancel. Both ends just getting quick spikes early on. Now both players just wondering where to go from here. Rem just setting up for just... Oh my goodness, Theokushi's able to get a perfect clear off of it though. Tons of pressure being sent over. Rem just trying to see how he wants to deal with that clean garbage, and he's able to do it. Rem clearing off the triple off the top. Theokushi actually with not the best board state. Theokushi has to fix this if he wants to be able to stay in this one. Rem just doing a good job at just kind of getting down, but in this case he stacks over the hole. Both players just kind of a race to get to that clean garbage here. You'll see this happen a lot in Tetrio, just both players trying to get to the clean as fast as they can. Rem here's stacking up. Theokushi, on the other hand, trying to figure out how he wants to deal with this one. Both boards just in a kind of weird situation, but Rem's able to get it off first. Rem disrupts the LP, so it's gonna kind of thwart his pressure a little bit. Theokushi, on the other hand, now in a very good situation. He just needs a little bit more pressure to close this one out. Is he gonna find it though? Rem cancels off a little bit with a small combo. And unfortunate misdrop from Rem, it looked like there, and that's it. 1-0 for Theokushi. ComboStorm, what do you see in these players?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like both players are quite evenly matched right now, and in terms of openers, they tend to go for very similar openers, and just in general, it's mostly gonna be down stacking clean garbage. I feel like.
Oh no, that Z failing the Z spin though for Theokushi, that could be fatal. was a really rough misdrop there, and Rem is able to get a back-to-back Tetris. Closes that one out, 1-1. That was unfortunate misdrop there for Theokushi. And now, all of a sudden, it's even again. Just one bad misdrop can be the end. Rem seems to be trying to set up an ST stack, but his bag isn't really accommodating for it. He just chooses to try to convert it into a 0-9 stack, but his stack is not clean here. Theokushi, let's see how he chooses to capitalize off this. Goes for a T-spin.
Theokushi going for those T-spins. Couldn't quite get the PCO off in the beginning, but definitely sending over some consistent pressure right now.
Yeah, we see here right now, Rem just, he's had to stack over his garbage a little bit, but all of a sudden he's down, and Theokushi not in a good board state at all. It seems like another Al misdrop. These misdrops being really rough for Theokushi, and he can't really rotate the J in there. And that's it.
Yeah.
Rem getting to the bottom, and Theokushi not quite finding it. Rem gonna open up with a perfect clear, while Theokushi opts for a TKI. This time we finally see different openers. Rem's able to get off the perfect clear though. Lots of damage being sent over. We'll see if Theokushi can really set up that counterattack on the perfect clear that we see so much. Opts for the T-spin mini, and that goes into a back-to-back quad. Rem just trying to figure out how to get down from here. Oh goodness, Rem starting to get down though, and Theokushi's needs to be able to do the same, but good back-to-back chaining. He has to cut it, but the damage has already been done. Oh my goodness, this is really greedy. Going for a T-spin triple off the side. Is it gonna pay off though? He decides not to go for it. Yeah.
Yeah.
We see here that just, it wasn't quite worth it, especially with Rem's down stacking. Rem just, in these games, just seemed to play a little bit cleaner, and just avoiding rough situations a little bit better. Theokushi setting up for a DT cannon while Rem does the same. Both players seem to really like this opener, but that OP's for Rem, making things a little bit awkward. He has to use a second T, and unfortunately, just the bag not accommodating for the setup he went for. And Theokushi able to pull it out. 2-3.
Once again, we're seeing the same opener from both players.
Pretty hefty damage being sent over from both ends right now. Theokushi going for a Kaidon at the top. This is really greedy. And he's able to pull it off too. This is an incredible match. 58 APM. Great damage being sent over from Theokushi with really good back-to-backing too. Incredible play. And also I'd like to point out that if you guessed less than 50 APM for your guess, that's been invalidated. Alright, Theokushi's setting up for a DT cannon just like Rem. Both players really favoring that opener here. Rem just trying to clear through it while Theokushi's already clean though. Theokushi just thinking about how he wants to deal with this one. Rem on the other hand just doing his best, trying to get to the garbage, and he's kind of able to, but I think that was a mishold. Mishold taking the eyepiece early. He clears a T-spin double here. It's a little bit of a greedy play considering it covers his clean garbage, but it might be worth it. But not quite. It appears Theokushi just doing a good job sending across the damage. Rem going for what it was originally a perfect clear opener, but he isn't able to get it. Theokushi sending a perfect clear over. This could be big.
Yeah, Rem with a very, very clean field, and Theokushi with a pretty clean field as well, actually. So this will just be a matter of who can capitalize on the clean garbage the most.
Theokushi, though, stacking a little bit above his left well, so it's going to take him a little bit longer to get down here. Theokushi just trying to figure out how to get to the clean garbage. Rem doing the same. Both players just trying to put on just enough pressure to finish off the other. Rem not quite able to find the kill there.
At this point, we're seeing both players being pushed closer and closer to the top of their matrix, and yeah, it's just a matter of who can downstack.
Ren able to send
quicker.
across a pretty good amount of damage though. The Okushi going for so much
Even
greed.
triple.
Is this gonna pay off? And it will. Oh no, but the pass through though. And I think
that
Rem's
would
gonna
have been
get this one.
that would have been
really
such a
working
great.
in the favor of Rem. 4-4, incredibly close match. This is intense.
I have to give props to Theo for trying such a ballsy play.
The Okushi going for a DT cannon, but it seems a lot slower than earlier. Accidentally holds the T-piece too, gonna make things a little bit harder. But all the same, the perfect garbage placement means that if the Okushi can clear through this one, he'll get a T-spin double as well. And the Okushi gets both. Huge damage being sent over.
It's gonna be
Now,
very,
needs to
very
figure
good.
out a way to get down here. And
Very
more
good
back-to-back pressure.
back. Yeah.
Incredible damage being sent over by the Okushi. Just incredible aggression here.
That first garbage placement really helped out the back-to-back chain.
Rem just building up for what appears to be another DT cannon. The Okushi going for a perfect clear opener, but doesn't find the perfect clear. Rem's gonna be able to get away with this one. It's gonna be a lot of damage being sent over, but the garbage appears in the perfect position for the Okushi, so the Okushi can access that instantly. We'll see how the Okushi chooses to go for this. There's a T-spin off the top. Just very solid play overall. The Okushi able to access the garbage again. Both players very even in speed, but right now it seems the Okushi's making the better decisions.
Ooh, this
Rem's
could
able
be
to barely
rough.
get that one over though, so Rem's still
Could be
alive.
rough for Rem.
All the same though, the Okushi does not have the cleanest stack, so there's still opportunity for change here. Has to make 2 eye dependencies though. And a misdrop on the O piece too. Gonna make life difficult for Rem. Oh no, I think that S piece was a misdrop too. The nerves might be getting to him here. Thank you for the raid kill, Oracle. And now all of a sudden, the Okushi up 6-4. Long and even matches here. Rem setting up for a DT cannon, the Okushi doing the same. Rem tanking the garbage, and he's going to be able to send over his entire cannon. And right now, the Okushi just trying to fill in that last little piece. Oh, he holds, and he's able to get both back-to-backs here.
Wow.
And that's it. Just the back-to-back from
Yeah.
the Okushi being so strong. 60 APM on that last match. Huge damage.
Yeah, very, very good back-to-back play from Theo.
Alright, so if you guessed number 3 for the polling, you got it. Alright, that was an incredible match. Just both very close in skill. Just for anyone who might have missed it earlier, I'm going to showcase the badges a little bit more. Yeah, ComboStorm, what did you think about just the way that, just the dynamic of that match? How did that look to you?
Thought that was a very exciting match to watch, to be honest. I think visually, just as a spectator, it's much more fun to watch a match where clean garbage is getting sent back and forth between 2 players. And digging cheese, on the other hand, isn't quite as amusing to watch. So yeah, I'm glad that the 2 players opted for a more back-to-back heavy playstyle, and definitely thought it was a fun match to watch.
All right. We're just looking for the next match to be streamed here. Alright, Alcazar, Game On, and Iki with 2 correct guesses each. No one has gotten all 3 guesses right, so this is already being shown to be a pretty interesting session here.
Yeah, it seems like prediction is quite difficult for people in general. So
it can be really tough to quite get those correct predictions, though. I mean, it's really hard to predict what's going to happen with matches that sometimes you just know nothing about.
yeah, I remember back when Garbo Gamble Cup was going on. I kind of gave up after like 2 predictions. When it was my turn, just because it was just way too difficult.
I mean, when in a gambling kind of system, if you don't really have a lot of money, it's just really hard to come back. But in this kind of system, I mean, really at any time, unless you've really messed up a ton of the previous guesses, you always have a chance to come back.
That's true. That is true. So yeah, I mean, one thing I learned from that previous tournament was, you know, I'm not suited for gambling. Not really a gambler. So yeah, that's something I figured out.
Alright, we're going to be getting into our next match soon. Alright, we're going to be having Xynix versus the name SH into this lobby. Alright, for our next poll, I'm going to start getting that one ready. Alright, for our next poll, it's going to be a pretty interesting question here. How many perfect clears will we see? Let's get this started. How many perfect clears are you all expecting? Alright, let's get ComboStorm into this lobby.
Hey. See? I'm joining. And I am in.
Alright.
Okay, we're good. Let's get started.
I'm just waiting for the guessing period to end. Everyone still has the opportunity to get those guesses in. A perfect clear is when you're, except for the very start of the game, if at any moment you have no garbage and no blocks on your board, then you score a perfect clear. All right, let's get into this match. All right, Xynix versus the name SH. Let's get into this one. Xynix opening up with a very quick PCO here. The name SH just 9-0 stacking. Xynix not able to find the perfect clear. Xynix just trying to think about how he's going to go for this one. Meanwhile, the name SH just clearing down, getting to the garbage. Doing a good job at that, but a bunch of dependencies on his board though. Going to make things a little bit harder. The name SH though doing a very smart down stack there. Going to be able to access the clean garbage quite fast. The name SH here just clearing through the garbage at a very good speed. Xynix, on the other hand, seems to be stumbling a little bit. Sets up an I dependency. Xynix is trying to think about how he wants to get down to that garbage. Xynix actually turns it into a Tetris though. Yeah, good back-to-backing, and the name SH making what appears to be a few unfortunate misdrops on that end. So, Xynix actually has the lead here. Oh no, that was an unfortunate T misdrop too.
Yeah.
And Xynix is able to get a TSD, and that closes the round. Alright.
Very good down stacking in that previous round.
Very good down stacking that last round. Xynix also still not able to get the perfect clear. Unfortunate bags coming through for Xynix. Meanwhile, the name SH just setting up for what appears to be just a Tetris. Just trying to play things as clean as possible. Xynix just getting down. This match feels a little bit slower paced, but at the same time, it's just very methodical. Just kind of thinking about how players are going to get to that garbage and just stay alive. Because both players sending across a lot of cheese. What do you see in these playstyles?
I feel like both players starts off with a clean attack, and then afterwards it's mostly about stacking down. And I feel like both players do prioritize down stacking more than up stacking and creating their own attacks. So in that sense, I feel like the two players play a style that is quite similar to each other. And we can expect the matches probably to be a bit longer if players, you know, from this type of playstyle.
Yeah, just both players sending across a lot of cheese, just back and forth and back and forth again. As you can see here, Xynix going for a small cheese combo again. The name SH just weathering the storm here, just continuing to do it, just continuing to do the same. Neither player really going for any truly aggressive play. As I say that, though, Xynix stacking up for back-to-back Tetrises here. We're seeing here the name SH just now having the opportunity to go for clean garbage here. Let's see what he goes for, and he turns it into cheese, just giving more and more cheese. Meanwhile, Xynix pushed close to the top. Not the best board state for Xynix here, and Xynix is in trouble. One more good clear from the name SH could close this one. Misdrops the J piece, but doesn't matter. That's the question.
Ooh, successfully spins in the S piece.
But it doesn't really matter.
Wasn't enough.
Yeah, not enough to weather the storm there. The name SH just doing a good job keeping up the pressure, and all of a sudden it's even. 1-1. Xynix going for a quick perfect clear. You can see the speed coming out here. The name SH with an interesting opener.
Xynix all of a sudden with a huge amount of clean garbage, and we'll see how that clean garbage is used.
Xynix just clearing quads with it. Fairly good back-to-back happening here. We're seeing here right now, Xynix is just going actually pretty greedy, like uncharacteristically for that T-spin. Is it worth it? And unfortunately, no, it is not. The name SH capitalizing with a 50 APM round.
Yeah. Setting up those T-spins at the top, it's always a risk.
This time though, Xynix gonna be able to get the perfect clear. I've seen Xynix say before that he really likes doing those perfect clears, but the name SH instantly firing right back, just sending back that garbage. With the perfect clear, you're gonna see it like kind of a change in pace here. Xynix going for something kind of aggressive, and the name SH just kind of like retaliating. The name SH with some misdrops though. This is Xynix's opportunity to kind of start putting on some pressure.
Definitely. Oh, I think Xynix is thinking about creating that T-spin, but...
Yeah, was probably considering going for the donation, but decided against it, especially with the garbage incoming. Just gonna clear a triple off that. Alright, Xynix clearing a small cheese combo here. With good down stacking, and unfortunately the name SH does not look a clean enough stack.
Yeah, I think that hesitation caused him to misdrop his piece and top out.
Xynix not able to get a perfect clear this time either. Actually, fairly unfortunate luck on the opener so far. special thanks to CoEK. I'm probably quite late on this, but special thanks to CoEK for the $10 donation to the prize pool. Remember, if you'd like to donate to the prize pool and help fund the players, there's a link down below. The name SH, not with the cleanest stack here. He's gonna have to try to figure out how he's gonna dig through that. He does a good job though. He's able to get to the garbage really quickly. Xynix just trying to think about where to go from here, but the name SH firing quite quickly here. You'll see a speed advantage build up too. Xynix just trying to leverage just good down stacking, but the name SH doing a good job. What do you see in these playstyles so far?
I feel like both players are, you know, as I said before, I feel like both players are going for that sort of down stacking playstyle, and the lines that these two players send are very clean. So
something I find really interesting in this set is actually just Xynix's blatant proficiency with the perfect clears, but like very defensive play afterwards. Just going for something very aggressive at the start, but just instantly ending the aggression once it fails.
yeah, and I feel like I'm still, you know, trying to figure out these players, just because the name SH seems to be stacking up for big attacks, but at the same time, he's also prematurely clearing his lines and sending over cheese. So, you know, I'm not quite sure what his intent is, but yeah, I guess we'll see whether or not the plan works out for him.
Xynix in a bit of trouble here, but is able to cycle to the clean garbage. Xynix clearing a little bit more. His access is that one too. Xynix barely hanging on here. Xynix just trying to get down, but that's a huge down stack combo from the name SH. Xynix doing a good job canceling off most of that too, though, with the combo. And most of the damage is
very
actually
good
negated.
combo.
Yeah, very good down stack combo there. And Xynix stays in this one.
Yeah, the name SH.
Just not putting on all that much pressure, so Xynix just giving a little bit of freedom to kind of get down.
Yeah, the name SH is really building up a speed advantage here, really trying to build quickly, but misdrops two J pieces in a row on top of each other, so we'll see how that ends up. Does seem to get through it quite efficiently, and yeah, now we see Xynix with a, not sure, yeah, sets up a T-spin, although wasn't filled in completely, so didn't set any lines, but
now we're seeing here Xynix is horribly cheesed right now, though. That's a lot of cheese to deal with.
Definitely
we'll
not a good board that reminds me of a cheese race, yeah, on Justress, but we'll see if Xynix can successfully stack through that.
Remember, the poll was on how many perfect clears there would be, and so far we haven't gotten many.
I believe we've seen one so far.
I think 2 from my memory.
2? Okay.
The name SH not opting to clear T-spin off that, just playing things as safe as possible. Still has to block this hole anyway, though. Xynix just also wondering where to go as the gravity picks up too. Things starting to get a little bit precarious for both players. Xynix with a lot of self-cheese, but the name SH just also, I mean, he's doing a better job now though, trying to get through. You'll see here, Xynix trying to find attacks, but the gravity's just stifling. Not able to set up anything right with this. Xynix has some dependencies to work with, but the name SH is trying to clear through the garbage. Both players just wondering how to deal with this cheese. You know, cheese can be really disruptive to a lot of offensive strategies you really go for sometimes. And this is definitely one of those circumstances here. Xynix clears off a small cheese combo though, good damage being sent over. The name SH canceling it off though. And just both players just trying to set up an attack. Xynix with a It's a bit of a dependency there. Clears a double. Just very little garbage actually being sent this round.
It's just a back and forth of small amounts of garbage and down stacking. So, wow, Xynix is able to get to that clean well, and but ends up blocking it, but clears it up again. But misdrops on top of it.
Yeah.
Wow, this is a roller coaster.
Starting to mess with the players here. Just as the gravity picks up and Xynix misdrops again, this is getting more and more precarious.
Definitely. If Xynix doesn't fix this up quickly, this could prove to be pretty lethal.
Both players just kind of struggling with the gravity here.
Yeah, I wonder if any player is gonna go for the stalling strategy, because both players are so close to the top. Yeah, trying their best to stay alive.
And the name SH clears one double that finishes off the round. That was an insanely long round.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, that was long.
Really close matches between these two players.
Xynix setting up for a quick PCO though. Really quick damage being sent over.
Wow. The name SH setting up for a T-spin triple, but it ends up being a double.
Spike from Xynix though. And the name SH pushed all the way to the top.
Wow.
The name SH though being able to clear it off a little bit. He's starting to get down.
Escapes it by a hair, but now he's pushed up to the top again. So
oh, that's a rough misdrop. Yeah, that actually really
Yeah.
messes with the aggression here. This is the name SH's chance to kind of get down here, while Xynix just kind of struggles at the top of the board. Xynix went to use the piece in there. Good touch.
Oh no!
That's a really unfortunate T misdrop, and that might close out that round. I'm not sure how Xynix is gonna deal with that one. That's it.
Yeah.
2-4. The name SH leading 4-2. Xynix setting up for yet another perfect clear, but no perfect clear to be found here. The name SH misdropping an LP still on top, so both players just kind of thinking about how they want to go from here. We've seen in a lot of these games that just neither player really knows where to go offensively. So just both players just kind of sending across a lot of cheese. This could turn out to be a really long round if that pattern persists. The name SH just trying to clear through some of his own stacks. Xynix doing the same. Neither player sending across any clean garbage yet. Xynix able to clear Tetris off the side though, so some aggression being shown here. Yeah, we'll see here the speed advantage from the name SH really helping him out here, just really making sure that he can survive some of these situations that he'd otherwise just not be able to. Yeah,
and a lot of the times, Xynix sends over a Tetris, and because of just the little amount of, I guess, Tetraminos. Man, that's a hard word to pronounce. On his side, he just sends it right back, and yeah.
Xynix in a rough board state here. Xynix needs to get down. The name SH though does not have an eyepiece to clear this with, so Xynix might have a chance. The name SH just drops a little bit. Sent across one Tetris. Can Xynix repel this?
Yeah,
the answer will be no, unfortunately. Yeah, just the piece is not accommodating for that. And the name SH takes yet another round. These really cheesy games, just going right back and forth.
Yeah.
Xynix just going for the PCO, but he misdrops the Z piece. The name SH is just very interesting. Like, just double the triple opener here. Oh, but he misdrops a T piece as well. Both players just kind of messing up their rhythm there. How is Xynix going to clear through this one?
Yeah, we'll be able to see in just a sec.
Xynix is able to get through it, though. Able to access the garbage. And the name SH is pushed pretty high up. He's not really in a position to do anything here. And he misdrops the S piece too, gonna make it like really hard for him. gets the Z piece over, but Xynix sends over just enough pressure to close that one out. 3-5. Yet again, no perfect clears for Xynix, just the bag being horribly unaccommodating for this. Just the RNG not really playing to Xynix's favor. On the other hand though, the name SH with a bunch of really messy misdrops on the other end. Both players just thinking about how they want to get down here. Just a ton of cheese being sent over by the name SH. Just great downstack combo, but he misdrops an O piece on top of the stack. Clears a Tetris, but now it's time for him to dig. Xynix, on the other hand, just trying to think about a game plan just to deal with all this cheese. Gets a pretty good downstack sequence there, though, and Xynix might be able to get out of this one.
Yeah.
The name SH not really sending across any attacks here.
Yeah, it
Xynix
seems like
across
name
a little bit.
SH. Yep.
Yeah, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say I feel like the name SH is really trying to speed up his play, and you can tell by his pieces moving quickly and dashing, you know, to both sides very quickly.
Yeah, he's trying to leverage a speed advantage as much as he possibly can here, but Xynix actually kind of doing a pretty good job at just playing a little bit more efficient, I think. This game, though, just neither side sending across much, just a ton of cheese coming back and forth.
Yeah, it's just yeah, cheese simulator basically.
Xynix just trying to deal with this one. Has to stack over the hole a little bit, but my name SH has no attacks prepared, it seems. Xynix might be able to get down again, and we're looking at what could be a really long other match here. Xynix trying to axe the clean garbage. Oh, but he can't get to it. Wait, is he gonna be able to? He almost
is
there.
Is he going to be
Gets
able?
to it.
Ooh!
He gets to it barely, and all of a sudden,
In the
just,
nick of time.
oh my goodness, both players just so evenly matched here.
Yeah.
And just the name SH just trying to think about how he wants to do this one. Just a really long match, just with cheese coming back and forth and back and forth. Just double eye dependency for Xynix, though. This could make things tough. We're seeing here my name SH trying to come up with an attack plan, but he doesn't really have one here. And Xynix might be able to escape again. It's a really long match happening again.
Yeah. Both players with relatively cheesy boards. Xynix misdrops.
Xynix misdrops.
Yeah.
This could be huge. This could be huge with my name SH. All he has to do is send a little bit more pressure. Oh, but he misdrops the S piece too. Oh my goodness, this could be like kind of a battle of the jokes here. This is really close.
Yeah. The name SH definitely has a more favorable board state right now. It seems like he would have less cheese to clear through compared to Xynix.
That's a good downstack combo. Just so much cheese on both ends. But actually, my name SH is cleaner garbage though, so if he can actually get down to that, he's gonna be in a good position. For now though, both players just battling at the top of the board. Xynix clearing off a little combo as well. Oh no, that's a rough C misdrop though. Xynix all of a sudden just misdrops that high on the board. This could be really difficult to get through.
Yeah, and the name SH clears up.
Barely gets it. 6-3. This is a long set.
Definitely.
We're seeing here Xynix goes for a perfect clear again. But still no perfect clear to be found. The RNG just not working out at all.
That was converted to a T-spin though. So
yeah,
sent over. Yeah.
The name SH actually setting up for clean garbage sends this time. This
back
is
to back.
Yeah, this is not characteristic, but this could lead to a really interesting, more fast-paced match.
Yeah.
Oh, Xynix misdrops the S piece too. This is making things quite tough. The commentators are me and ComboStorm. Yeah, the name SH just closing that one out just with just enough cheese. And that does it. The name SH takes the round. My goodness, that was really close, but in the end, the name SH just doing a little bit of a better job at just with speed and getting down. All right.
Yeah.
All right. We're gonna be
Yeah,
getting
first
into
to
the next match soon.
7, we might be able to expect matches that longer matches than usual, I guess. If we were doing first to 7.
All the same though, that was an especially long match with the playstyles.
That is true.
It really just depends on how the players choose to play it. I mean, some people play a lot more aggressive, and some players just choose to play it a lot more defensive. So it just really depends on how they choose to do things. Alright, so we've got our next match ready. It's going to be Aqua versus 3stan. Let's get into that. And for the polling, our question's going to be, what's the highest PPS you expect to see across one game? Let's fade. Alright. So what's the highest PPS you're expecting? A bunch of people guessing 2. A lot of people making that guess. I'm not quite so sure though. These players could be pretty speedy. You never know. Remember that if you'd like to donate to the prize pool, there's a link down below. Alright, the guessing period is closed. Let's get into the match. Alright, Aqua versus 3stan. Let's get into this one. Aqua opening up with a perfect clear opener. 3stan seems just to be going for an early T-spin. Aqua not able to get the perfect clear though, so now we're just looking at just quick back and forth. 3stan just trying to think about how he wants to deal with this. I mean, his board's not the worst though, actually. He could clear through this with just a couple of quick decisions. Has to cover up the hole a little bit again though. And Aqua putting on a lot of good pressure here. Aqua just plays so clean.
3stan also switched to his eyepiece before he cleared out as well. So that was pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, Aqua just playing so clean. With this amount of efficiency, this could be a really high-paced series.
Yeah, this is definitely a nice change in pace compared to last match.
We're seeing here just a lot of clean garbage on both ends here. 3stan counterattacking, but he misdrops the T-piece though. He's in a rough position while Aqua maintains the pressure yet again. Sack for a T-spin. And we'll see if 3stan's gonna be able to get down, and he actually kind of does. He's able to clear through that. And Aqua's pushed up a tiny bit again. Right now 3stan is trying to think about how he wants to get down there. He sets up a T-spin for this. And it's actually a really clean play too. I mean, the board is clean all of a sudden right after that. And Aqua is now in a position where he has to be thinking about how he wants to get down. Xynix able to do it though. He's getting down quite fast, and Aqua is all of a sudden just kind of up against the ropes here. Xynix needs a little bit more pressure. Aqua though doing a good job keeping that well open. And now just it's a question of who's going to be able to keep up the pressure faster. Aqua with a little bit of a speed advantage, but really not all that much. I think right now the focus is just purely on efficiency. Both players just trying to set across as many lines with as few pieces as they can. 3stand sends across a little bit of cheese with that down stack combo, but Aqua cancels it. Aqua down stacking quite well here. Aqua chooses to
I think
not use the
Aqua's
T
one.
plays.
Wow, Aqua sending over a nice I wouldn't say combo, but a barrage of lines sent over.
Alright, 3stand just doing a good job actually clearing through the garbage here. He's playing very clean. Both players just keeping it simple. In the previous round we saw Aqua just kind of maintaining the pressure, but this time around 3stand is doing a good job counterattacking. Oh no, 3stand misdrops the S piece, so that's gonna make life tough. Aqua just needs a little bit more pressure here. And that's gonna be a quick combo to the Tetris, and that closes the round. Remember, at least in Tetrio, because of the multiplier system, for every single line that you clear, for every single combo that you have before your Tetris, that's an extra line sent on that Tetris clear. So if you get like a 5 combo into a Tetris, that'll send 9 lines. Alright, 3stand misdropping though, so oh no, this is a rough situation here. Aqua stacking up for a Tetris here. And Aqua's gonna get 2 Tetrises. Doesn't actually do 2 in a row though. Oh no, 3stand. I think he's feeling the pressure here. There's lots of misdrops.
Yeah, he's misdropping. Yeah.
This is a rough situation to be in for him. And Aqua's able to close it out with good back-to-backing. Just maintaining just a bunch of Tetrises off the left well.
Yeah. Aqua's really running away with this right now.
Yeah.
Establishing a good lead over 3stand.
Seeing here though, this is Aqua going quite greedy with DT cannon. If 3stand can actually capitalize off of this could be huge. Aqua just not with the right pieces for it. This has to make a hole in the stack too. It's not a good situation for Aqua to be in. 3stand's gonna access the garbage instantly. Aqua's actually in kind of some trouble. 3stand's gonna pull off yet another T-spin. T-spin singles. It's building up that back-to-back chain.
Wow, one more. A little bit of pressure and 3stand finishes the job.
Yeah, just really good back-to-back, just playing it really clean that round, 3stand. Doing well with this. Doing well with himself here. Aqua going for the flat top TKI. Seems to really like that opener. Just setting up the LSD set. Keeping it safe though, not going for any more T-spins. Just building over, trying to play things clean. 3stand's board is a tiny bit messy, but overall it's actually... he's doing a good job just maintaining just how clean it is. 3stand is able to clear a Tetris, but he has an eyepiece just vertically covering his left well. This could be tough for him if he isn't able to get down. And Aqua's can send enough pressure. Oh no.
Wow.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I think 3stand misjudged the wideness of that I guess hole, and wanted to lay the eyepiece flat, but it was a little bit too long for that hole.
Aqua going for a flat top TKI again. He has to use the T piece to build the stack though, so it's not going to be quite as efficient as he probably would have hoped. 3stand
wow,
so many misjumps on his end.
Yeah, 3stand needs
rough.
to get down fast.
Let's see if he's going to be able to though. Aqua sends yet another Tetris across, and it's just in time. Aqua barely sends out pressure early enough to take out 3stand. Aqua just showing, like, I think just better efficiency overall in these games.
Definitely, and I think Aqua also is going more aggressive, I think, overall. Compared to 3stand's more defensive playstyle. I think Aqua does go for more T-spins, and it's definitely paying off.
Oh, that's a huge multiplier spike. That's a great down stack spike. And Aqua kind of pushed the top here.
Yeah, kind of forced to down stack.
Both players actually kind of sitting at the top of their boards. Let's see which one can get down first. And it seems like 3Stand's going to be the first one to do it. This is a rough situation for Aqua, actually. If 3Stand can capitalize with just a little bit more pressure, this could be it. 3Stand setting up another T-spin, but Aqua gets down just in time. Aqua just playing very smart and very methodical here.
Wow, Aqua is playing very cleanly. His stack is very clean. Leaves him with a lot of options.
You can see the PS scores for both players are really high. As you can see, the clean garbage back and forth is just really exciting to see.
Yeah.
Aqua going to set up for yet another Tetris, but can't actually quite complete that stack, so it's just going to be a triple. Yeah, this is a really exciting back and forth match.
Yeah.
And just trying to get to the garbage though, because he has a lot of clean that he could access here.
A lot of garbage being exchanged here. And it's not. Yeah. And the matches aren't as cheesy as last set. So that's definitely a nice change in pace.
Now we're seeing here, 3Stand just did a really good job getting to the bottom of his stack so many times. And he was able to barely close that one out. Aqua gonna set up the DT cannon here. Well, oh no. Oh no. That is rough for both players. Especially for Aqua.
Yeah.
That is a lot of cheese to clear through. 3Stand able to start getting down. Aqua misdropping the DT cannon can be really rough for your stack. Aqua's already kind of cleaned it up though. Just very quick.
Yeah.
3Stand on the other hand now, actually with some self-cheese of his own.
Yeah, definitely.
Aqua gonna be able to get to that garbage, and that's actually a pretty good spike. Can 3Stand get down from here though? He's got a lot of things to deal with on his set. He actually cleans up most of it.
Wow, very ambitious.
That's actually very greedy for a player who usually plays as defensively as he does.
That is true. But sometimes in these high pressure situations at the top of the field, sometimes you're forced to sort of go for those T-spins just so that you can cancel out some of the incoming garbage and give yourself a chance to downstack.
Alright, 3Stand able to do pretty well for himself here. And Aqua, I think that was a pretty rough eyepiece misdrop there. Gonna have to use another eyepiece to clear through it. But he gets it pretty quickly. 3Stand right now just trying to figure out how to get down from there. Just constantly on the down stack with Aqua's pressure. This is a much cheesier game than we saw last time. Remember, oftentimes in Tetris, whatever kind of garbage you send to your opponent, assuming they live it, it will come right back. So it doesn't really surprise me that this game's a lot cheesier considering just misdrops at the beginning.
Yeah, definitely. Contributed to a lot of the
for 3Stand. On the other hand, though, Aqua's cheesed badly, so it's just a question of who's gonna be able to get down here and who's gonna be able to put out enough pressure to take this one. Unfortunate situation for Aqua here, but he's able to clear through it barely. This is close. 3Stand trying to fix the misdrop earlier, and Aqua starting to try to clear through the garbage. But neither player really sending across any damage at all this round.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great down stack.
Wow.
7 combo coming through. And Aqua can't quite deal with it. 3-5. 3Stand very slowly but surely bringing it back. It's getting closer and closer each round. Aqua opening up with the DT cannon. 3Stand doing the same. Oh, but 3Stand actually misdrops it though. So he's gonna have to clear through it, and Aqua also can't pull it off. So we see differing playstyles here. And 3Stand both players really just misdropping quite a lot in these more recent rounds. Maybe it's just the pressure of the event.
Maybe it's the pressure of knowing that 150 viewers are watching you. I hope they don't. I hope they don't have the stream, on right now. They could be
sure
listening
so.
to this.
In all the tournaments I've competed in so far, I never really bothered, having the stream on while I played. It just made me more nervous if I did that.
Oh
So
yeah,
naturally,
same.
Yeah, I just turned it off. I didn't
Turn
want
it
to
off.
do
Yep.
that. All right, we're seeing here 3-stand, just in yet another cheesy round.
Yeah.
Both players just in a cheese war here. At least from what we've seen, this is where 3-stand seems to shine, and Aqua starts to kind of suffer a little bit.
Yeah.
Aqua clearing a good downstack combo though, as I say that. And all of a sudden, Aqua in a much better position. Alright, we're seeing here 3-stand, pushing all the way up to the top. Aqua just needs a little bit more pressure for this one. He's gonna get it though, that's the question.
Wow,
Aqua
sets up
pulled
for
off
a T-spin.
though.
Yeah. Quite ambitious.
That's a good downstack combo too. 3-stands, not in a good position here. Aqua just needs a
Yeah.
tiny bit more attack. Oh, he has to use the T-piece for that. This could be Stan's opportunity to get out. Oh, but that's another eye dependency. This could be it. Yeah, no eye piece in the next queue, and that's it. 3
Yeah.
Stan not quite able to get down, and all of a sudden it's match point. 6-3 for Aqua. Alright, Aqua going for a perfect clear opener, it seems. Not able to get it though. And now it's just kind of 3-stand, just looking to kind of set the pace here with the failed PC. Aqua on the other hand though, setting across a little bit of cheese, but it's cancelled by 3-stand. Uh-oh, that's actually a rough placement for 3-stand. And this could be it. I mean, 3-stand needs to be able to do this, but just really rough placements for him. This is unfortunate. And that's gonna be it. Yeah, Aqua's able to close it out. And that's that. Aqua takes it. Oh boy. Aqua takes it 7-3 and
Yeah, congratulations to Aqua.
Yeah, really long match. And that's that.
Yeah,
Aqua
well
takes
played,
it.
well played.
Well played. Most people guessed for 2, so most of you are correct. Alright, let's go back to the waiting screen. And let's get into our next match. Alright, in our next match, we're gonna have Ciel versus Imblue. Or I'm Blue, I think. Alright. Let's get into the polling. Alright. I'm going to get our question up. Let's go. How many T-spins will we see? Alright, so mad to mad. Iki, Alcazar, and Arisa, with 3 correct guesses each. So this is not T-spins in general, this is T-spin line clears, for clarification. Alright, guessing period is closed. Let's get into this match. You don't really earn anything with the gambles. They're not really gambles either. You have the opportunity to win a badge, in-game badge, if you're one of the top guessers.
It's a very shiny one at that too.
That's
Very
right.
nice looking badge.
Alright, iBlue actually maintaining the pace here really quick. Very
Wow.
fast player, it seems. Stacking up quick Tetrises. Oh my goodness, this is fast. Can CL keep up? All the same though, CL's actually able to fire back a little bit. A lot of clean garbage here. CL could. Oh, that's gonna be a big spike. And
CL
huge.
really taking advantage of that.
This is a really fast-paced match all of a sudden, right out the gate. And CL setting up quickly for a T-spin. iBlue setting up for a TSD there, and CL not with the most clean board though. And iBlue could take this game, and he does. Oh my goodness, the speed just going up really fast here. CL versus iBlue. This is gonna be an interesting match to see. All right. iBlue stacking quickly for those Tetrises that we saw in previous rounds, but CL is able to get a good perfect clear. Kind of punishing the greed a little bit, but if iBlue can access that clean garbage, this could be huge. Right now, we're looking at just CL trying to think about how he wants to push the pace here. Meanwhile, iBlue getting down to the clean garbage. This could be really big for iBlue here as he makes his way down. We'll see if CL's prepared to take the damage. And the answer is no. iBlue just going so fast through this. 2-0 already. Oh my goodness. ComboStorm, what do you think about this match?
I think I do think this match is really in favor of iBlue, mainly because of the huge speed advantage that he has over CL.
Oh, but that's a perfect garbage placement though. That's gonna be a T-spin double. That's a T-spin right there. I love seeing these clean garbage back and forths that we're seeing in these games.
Yeah, it makes the game a lot more fast-paced and exciting, I would say.
iBlue though, misdropping the eyepiece on the left there though, and he's not able to get it over. 1-2. Wonder what iBlue is actually building for here. Not really anything in particular. It seems like it was a misdrop. CL on the other hand, just setting up for an early T-spin.
Wow, going for the T-spin single. You know, I respect that. I do like seeing T-spin singles every now and then.
Yeah, at this rate, we could get a lot of T-spins in this set.
Yeah.
All right, I mean, you see here, CL not able to go for the T-spin there, just isn't quite able to. iBlue on the other hand, getting down to the clean garbage so fast. Oh my goodness. You see here, iBlue just accessing that garbage. You know, iBlue hasn't really cleared a lot of T-spins, but it doesn't even really matter. He's just going through with Tetris is playing so clean right now.
Yeah.
CL is CL is cheesed now. This is going to be a tough situation to win here. iBlue going to send over another Tetris soon, I think. CL is in trouble. This is a lot of damage, and that's that. iBlue takes another one. Oh my goodness. 3-1.
Yeah.
Alright, iBlue not going for what he did previously. Interestingly, just skimming. But it's going to lead to a really clean 9-0 stack here as iBlue just clears Tetrises. He's leveraging his speed advantage to get huge spikes off basic upstacks here. And CL's board is not clean for this. iBlue just has to capitalize just a little bit, and this could be the end of the round. CL's able to clear through it.
Wow.
CL's able to clear through a lot of it though, but
Yeah,
my
could
goodness,
not get that T piece over.
Yeah, it's
The O piece was blocking.
oh my goodness though. Just the speed from iBlue just really seemed really stifling here.
Yeah.
iBlue just using his speed just to his advantage here. He isn't really doing anything particularly complex. He's just keeping it just fairly clean, and just stacking the Tetrises.
Yeah.
Alright, CL stacking up for a T-spin though. Oh, but it doesn't cancel. That's not good. He's able to get to the Tetris though. This could be big.
Wow, this could be big. This survival could be big for CL.
Oh, that's 2 Tetrises in a row though. Huge down stack spike coming out. And the rolls reverse instantly here.
Yeah.
CL is topped out. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, for a while, CL did have very good survival, but it just wasn't enough. I'm Blue took advantage of that clean garbage and sent it right back.
Now, I'm Blue just doing such a great job just maintaining pressure, and he's just playing it so clean. Though you will notice he isn't really going for T-spins here. He's just playing it smart. Just a lot of Tetris.
Yeah.
And he's not really been misdropping either. It's just like incredibly clean play from him.
Yeah, I mean, there were a couple of times where he created holes in his stacks, but he fixed it up very quickly, so it wasn't too much of an issue.
Here we see CL stacking up for... I mean, he can't quite get the TSD off, so he just skips it into a small down stack combo. I'm Blue here, ready to send across that damage once more. CL just trying to get down here with all his Z's. That's a pretty good multiplier from I'm Blue as well. CL needs to be able to down stack this. He's going to be able to,
yeah.
That's the question. CL playing it very clean though, good down stacking. Gonna skim a double into the Tetris. Really helping out actually. I mean, he's got a lot of clean garbage to look forward to now. All he has to do is just get through the small piece. He does. All of a sudden, I'm Blue is actually up against the ropes a little bit. Oh, but CL kind of has to stack over the hole a little bit. Both players in kind of a precarious situation here. CL trying to get to that well, but I'm Blue just with the speed advantage, doing it first.
Yeah.
And we see here just the speed advantage from I'm Blue just being so key.
Definitely taking full advantage of that. And I think for players with more sort of meticulous play styles, sort of taking your time and stacking and thinking about where to place the pieces could be beneficial. But when you have a speed advantage over your opponent like that, it makes more sense to just go for Tetrises that you could dish out quite easily.
Here though, that game you saw Imblue didn't actually quite make that 9-0 stack correctly and it just kind of broke.
Yeah.
So, in these kinds of games, things can change. It's not over yet. CL could make this one back. It's gonna be an uphill battle, but it's doable. CL just trying to get down and he's able to. Right now we just see the constant back and forth with clean garbage. I think I'd say, I mean, if I'm Blue's just doing a really good job of clean garbage here. If CL can send a little bit easier, this could be good for him. Just both players playing quite well here. I'm Blue though, smart.
I'm Blue is down stacking through it very quickly.
And that's that. Oh my goodness, that was quite the game. I'm Blue takes it 7-2 over CL. That was quite the match.
Wow, that was
two of them.
Very good game.
All right. Whew. That was exciting.
So yeah, very very interesting match. Much more quick play, quick pace, and yeah, it's a very fun match to watch.
All right. Am I doing winners bracket spectating only? Mostly, but once we get to losers bracket in like much of the later losers bracket matches, yes, I'll be spectating losers bracket as well. All right, we're gonna be getting into our next match. Alright, right now we're just looking for the next match. I'm going to switch over just to the badges, just showcasing some of the badges here. Yeah, remember, if you're one of the top guessers, you will earn that crystal ball all the way at the right. As the tournament progresses, these matches are only going to get better and better. Oh wow, congrats Jason. That's quite the win. 5-4 against this minus rank. That is good. Remember that matches after losers round 4 or after winners round 2 should be first to 7. Right now we're just looking for our next match. U-rank tournament would be pretty interesting, but I can imagine that a lot of X-rank players have alts in U-rank already, so I don't know. Just the risk of cheating there would be quite great.
Yeah, that's true.
Are we already down to our top 6?
Sure. Are we?
No, not yet. Not yet. We've still got a couple rounds to go. Alt checking is a thing, but it's not okay. It's really useful, but it's not necessarily flawless. I can imagine that some people would certainly do their best to abuse it. And also, everyone, if you're really enjoying the matches that you see on screen, remember to if you can, donate to the prize pool down below, because I can guarantee you that some of these players are going to be earning some cash today. Alright, I'm preparing the next match here. Alright, so, yeah. Right now we're going to be getting the verses ready soon, and after that we're going to do polling. So, alright. I'm going to get the versus screen up. Chipola versus I'm Blue. It's going to be the next match. Alright, so we're going to be getting the polling ready soon. Did I reach X ranks yet? I did, yes. Alright, I'm going to get the poll up now. Alright. So the question now is, what will the most common opener be? Alright, it's open. Nice. Just to clarify, anything else is its own category. So, basically what I'm saying is that if out of options 1, 2, 3, and 4, which one do you think will be the most common? So anything else is like kind of, I mean, it's not actually its own opener, but it's its own classification.
I'm sure some viewers might be wondering the same thing, but does 9-0 stacking also encompass 0-9 stacking?
That's a good question. For the purposes of this tournament, we'll say yes. Yes, 0-9 and 9-0 are the same.
Nice.
Does the opener have to be finished? Does the opener have to be finished?
No, not necessarily.
No,
right?
no, it does not. As long as it's started that way, it works. All right, the guessing period is closed. We just need to get into the room now. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm personally a 0-9 stacker. Don't know why. It's just it's always been just feels nice to have the well on the left side. Not quite sure.
All right, let's get into this match.
Hey, Beast and Shen also stacks 0-9.
There you
0-9
go.
gang. Nice.
Alright, Chipola going for a perfect clear opener here, but he's not able to quite get it. I'm Blue on the other hand going for the 9-0 stack that we've seen so much from him. Chipola here just trying to think about where to go, and he's just playing quite efficient, and both players are actually quite fast.
Yeah, both players are pretty fast.
Chipola's actually gonna finish up the Tetris, just playing quite clean here. And right now, I'm Blue is actually being matched in speed, but regardless of that, he's able to put out enough damage to top out Chipola. This is an interesting match here, both just very fast paced. Chipola just building up a 6-3 stack here, and just for context, this would be in the anything else category. Alright, Chipola just building up. Right now we see I'm Blue just trying to think about where he wants to go from there. He seemed to be kind of wondering to himself for a little bit. But the hesitations just might be rough for him here, because Chipola just has such a speed advantage on him. And that's that 1.9 PPS. Just incredibly hot, like fast-paced gameplay from Chipola here.
Yeah.
Alright, Chipola going for a perfect clear opener here.
Wow, both players going for exact same piece placements.
But Chipola, neither player able to find the PC there. Doesn't really matter though. Chipola just opening up with some T-spins, but that's actually a rough board state. Chipola actually kind of compromises the board there. Now with an I dependency on the left and right. This could be, oh no, and he misdrops the Z piece too. This could be bad. Meanwhile, I'm Blue just trying to think about an offensive option here, but it doesn't even matter. Just really unfortunate piece placement for Chipola there.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, this is a really close match here. I think just a huge determinant of who's going to win here is just who could just maintain the pace better. So I mean, it's kind of like a race, both players just zooming away quite quickly. Chipola actually misdrops the T-spin triple, but I don't know, seems like Chipola's doing a pretty good job just clearing through it, even getting a T-spin double while he's at it. I'm Blue actually just stacking so hard for the Tetrises here. He's gonna get 2 in a row, and Chipola gets spiked out.
Chipola makes a really unfortunate J-piece misdrop and had to stack on top of it.
Yeah, these misdrops from Chipola really making life tough for him. Stacking up a DT cannon pretty quickly though. He's gonna be able to get this one off. We've seen I'm Blue though do a very good job of just kind of retaliating in a lot of these matches. So there's no saying that I'm Blue's just down and out after a spike, because we just know that's not true.
Yeah.
ComboStorm, what do you think of their playstyle so far?
I think both players are. I think both players like playing fast and like that sort of clean back and forth garbage. What I call garbage ping pong. Just because the garbage goes back and forth. And
right now we see just, oh no though, Chipola, oh no.
Yeah,
not paying off at all.
Chipola is definitely misdropping a lot more, and I'm Blue is definitely downstacking very, very well right now. So
yeah, I'm
this
Blue
could
just playing so clean. It's gonna be tough for Chipola to keep. I mean, he can keep up. It's just misdrops are just making life really tough. He's gonna get the perfect clear here though. He might get the punish he needs. This could be huge for him. He needs to capitalize though. Just a little bit more pressure and he'll have this round. Stacks up for more Tetrises here. This could be big. Gonna clear another Tetris. The back-to-back starting to pile up here.
Wow.
Sent across that, and a T-spin too. Tons of pressure coming through from Chipola. That's the kind of play we'd like to see from a player with that speed.
Definitely.
What is the prize pool at? I could check right now. There might be a recent donation. Right now it's sitting at about $360 from my knowledge. Quite nice. Thank you to everyone, every single one of you who has donated. And remember that if you'd like to donate, you can head to the link below. Alright, Chipola just able to clear through it, and now just ready to send a bunch of Tetrises here. Sends in a Tetris. I'm Blue. Doesn't seem to be very used to someone matching his speed here. This is getting interesting for both players. Oh no.
Oh,
That's rough.
gets it over.
Gets it over though. Yeah, he is able to get it over. More pressure coming in from Chipola though. This is an interesting match. Very interesting match here. Both players just putting out so much damage.
Yeah, this is quite exciting, just because both players are pressuring each other a lot.
Thing is here though, Blue is actually starting to get down. He weathered the storm here. And this could come in huge for him right now as Chipola just kind of struggling to get to the bottom of the board here. Blue sending across a little bit more pressure, and that's enough. 5-2 for Blue. He barely lives Chipola's just assault, and it comes off for him. He's able to pull it off.
Yeah.
Alright, Blue opting for a snail TKI there. Meanwhile, Chipola just going for a DT cannon.
Wow, that is a lot of clean garbage.
Yeah, lots of clean garbage though. We could see a huge spike here, and we do. That's a large spike, but Blue's able to cancel off part of it. And now Chipola has an eye dependency to fill in. He fills it in. Right now here we're seeing just oh no, that's not good. S-piece misdrop makes things tough, but all the same, Chipola is actually a lot lower on the board. Blue opens up the well.
Yeah.
Chipola actually has to stack over that hole though. And these misdrops really making things tough for him. And that's that. Blue just playing so clean and just being able, just with good survival, able to pull this one off. We see here Chipola just setting up the quick DT cannon while Blue goes for a TKI.
Stacking out a blazing 2 PPS.
Blue playing a lot slower this game here. Just
transitions into a 4 wide.
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah. Doesn't send much though.
Chipola though with actually a hole in his stack that might come back to bite him. We'll see. Chipola's stack though not particularly clean. And he misdrops the O piece. Both players with really rough board states here. Who's gonna be able to get down first? And it appears like it's Chipola. Chipola is able to pull it off. 3-6 for Chipola. Chipola has a mountain to climb here, but it could happen. Chipola stacking up for another DT cannon, but he misdrops the I piece. This could be tragic here. Blue just stacking up for the Tetrises. Chipola is not in a good position here. Oh, Chipola actually skips for the T-spin though. This is really clean play from him.
Yeah, and Blue just makes a T-spin single.
This is greedy from Chipola here. That's really greedy. Is it gonna pay off though is the question. I mean, it's so high up on the board too. Oh no. And we see here just both players being pushed up so high. Oh, Blue makes a crucial misdrop though.
Chipola gets down.
Oh my goodness, he clutches it out barely. This is crazy.
Yeah, that was a great survival and downstack from Chipola.
This is immensely exciting. Oh my goodness. We see here Chipola going up for the quick DT. Oh, and the well's right there. The well is clean. This could be huge damage from Chipola.
Yeah, this could be really good back-to-back bonus.
Chipola clears the Tetris. Gonna clear another one. So much damage being sent over, but Blue retaliates.
Yeah,
now Chipola just needs to think about just how he's gonna access that clean garbage though. Chipola able to though. This is huge, and Chipola's bringing it back, playing so much cleaner. 5-6. This is getting more and more exciting every game.
Yeah. Will this be a comeback?
Blue just building up the Tetrises like before. But Chipola playing so clean right now. If Chipola keeps playing like this, a comeback could happen.
Definitely. Definitely won't count Chipola out.
And
Ooh.
Blue not playing particularly clean either. Oh.
Yeah.
This is close. You can tell I'm nervous. This is an exciting match.
I am nervous for these players.
Oh my goodness. Blue though not playing particularly clean here, and Chipola brings it to 6-6.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, this is getting so close. It all comes down to this. It's all coming
down
down to the wire. Oh my goodness. 6-6. I'm Blue stacking up for Tetris just like before. Chipola going for a perfect clear opener, but there is no perfect clear to be found here. Whoever loses this game goes to loser's bracket. Chipola just playing it safe there, just clearing a triple. I'm Blue on the other hand, just trying to think about how he's gonna get down from there. Stacks up for a. Oh goodness, that's a multiplier. That's a multiplier if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, nice multiplier combo.
However, Chipola is able to open up the well though. Oh, that might have been a misdrop. That might have been a misdrop. This could be bad. All the same though, can he cycle to it? And he does. He barely gets it in time. This is so intense.
Yeah, gets it in the nick of time.
And we see here just Chipola starting just the clean garbage back and forth. Oh, but he misdrops the J piece too. That could be bad. That might be it. Oh no, and he misdrops the T piece too. Oh my goodness, I'm Blue barely denies the comeback. And that's that.
Yeah.
7-6 in an incredibly exciting match. That was hype.
Yeah.
My goodness. Alright. Whew. That was exciting to commentate.
That was very, very close. Definitely.
Wow.
A lot of back and forth action. A lot of clean garbage. And small amounts of cheese. And yeah, that was definitely a very exciting match to watch.
Alright, I'm gonna get into the second match soon. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. Alright. Before anything though, I'm going to set up the next match. Alright, we're gonna be having Ice Dynamics versus Hue. Alright. This is going to be an exciting one to watch here. And for the poll, alright. What's the largest combo you're all expecting to see? I'll be right back. Alright, is guessing period closed?
Seems like it.
Alright, let's get into this match. Alright, Ice Dynamics versus Hue. Now, just to point out, Ice Dynamics is the #1 seed in this tournament, so this should be an interesting match to see. Ice Dynamics going for a C-spin. Oh my goodness, that's what I love to see here. And Hue actually misdropping at the top. Let's see how Hugh's going to deal with this one while Ice Dynamics just maintains this pressure here. Oh my god,
wow.
he skims for a floating T-spin. This is an intense match here.
Yeah, definitely both players are sending each other a lot of garbage, and yeah, I mean this is quite exciting. A lot of action going on.
Oh, but that's a good down stack from Ice Dynamics though. And Hugh's in trouble.
Hugh, yeah, needs to get the eyepiece over.
He's able to, but more pressure could be coming in soon from Ice Dynamics. And Hugh
covers
can't
up
quite
his
deal
hole.
with it.
And with yeah, there's a small amount of cheese for him to go through before he could get to his open well.
All right, Ice Dynamics setting up for a Hachi spin here. This could be huge damage if he can pull it off. Ice Dynamics kind of wondering where to go from here. Doesn't seem to be sure. Oh, but that's garbage. The garbage position though. That's huge. That's a T-spin double if he's able to get down there. But his board isn't actually in the best position though, so
yeah,
we're not quite sure.
Wasn't quite able to pull that off. But Hugh now with just this huge amount of clean garbage.
Hugh trying to keep things clean.
Yeah, I can see him trying to keep his back-to-back bonus.
Well, that's actually good spiking coming in from Hugh.
Yeah, definitely.
And Ice Dynamics is, honestly, he's kind of in trouble here. Tons of damage is coming in from Hugh here. Sends across a little bit of cheese here. And you see Ice Dynamics just trying to maintain the pressure that he's able to put out with his openers. And he's able to access the clean garbage, so this could be big.
Wow, Hugh going for that Z-spin, and he gets it off.
That cancels off most of the damage, though. He barely lives that one.
Yeah. Ice Dynamics needs to send over a little bit more pressure for Hugh to stay at the top of his board, but
Ice Dynamics not actually with the cleanest board here, though. It's going to be a little bit tough for him to really put out the pressure for this.
Yeah, Ice Dynamics stacked with 3 eye dependencies, which ultimately made his stack a little bit messier.
Yeah, Ice Dynamics just, I mean, he does so well with his opener, but in a few situations the stacking isn't quite clean enough. Looks like he's going for a DT cannon here. This could be good damage. Oh, is he going for what I think he's going for? Oh, okay. Not quite, I don't think. Oh, that's a good Kaidon. That's a good Kaidon. And oh my god!
Into a perfect
clear. Oh my god, that was so sick. Okay, that was amazing.
That was insane.
Oh my god. Okay, DT into Kaidon donation into a PC. That was great.
That was a great. Yeah, that was. It's pretty insane that he pulled that off. Yeah, Hugh just stacking up and going for some just straight Tetrises. Both players with huge amounts of clean garbage.
Hugh, though, he's being pushed up really high, and it's going to be tough for him to get down here.
Yeah.
And that's it. Yeah. Ice Dynamics, that DT to the PC. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that was a great play.
I have not seen that opener before. Maybe I live under a rock, but that was great to see. Ice Dynamics, actually, I think he missed a perfect clear there, though, so he's not able to get out quite the amount of pressure that he would have wanted.
Hugh just stacking up.
Yeah, he stacks up for the Tetrises here, and Ice Dynamics' board is not in a good position, though. It seems here that Hugh is just looking for more back-to-back Tetrises here. He's waiting for the next one. And it's a lot of pressure being sent over. Ice Dynamics can't quite deal with it.
Yeah.
Ice Dynamics going for a Hachi spin here. This could be interesting. Ice Dynamics getting off those two. Oh, I think he was looking for a perfect clear, but he's gonna get it anyway!
He's
oh
gonna
my
get
god!
another perfect
Oh
clear.
my goodness, this guy.
Goodness.
This man.
This man really showing everybody why he's first seed.
Oh my god. The perfect clears from this man. Oh my goodness. This is incredible.
That was honestly such a good play. I'm at a loss for words, honestly.
This is crazy. Ice Dynamics just really showing us what's what. I mean, this is ridiculous. All the same though, Hugh doing a pretty good job at counter spiking though. So if Hugh can really, if Hugh gets the opportunity to breathe, Hugh can take this mid game.
Yeah, but Hugh covers up his down stack a little bit, so he's kind of forced to use that eye. But he rotates to the next eye in time.
That's a rough misdrop there. This could be Ice Dynamics' round. He just gets a little bit more pressure in. Oh goodness, this is close.
This is getting very close. Can Hugh survive this?
Not quite.
No.
And that's that. Ice Dynamics takes yet another round. Oh goodness. Ice Dynamics going for another Hachi spin. Hugh on the other hand stacking up for the Tetrises, but he uses so many eyepieces for that stack. A little bit too greedy on the Tetris stacking, and that's just not quite. Not quite what you want.
Couldn't quite rotate to the eyepiece in time. There were 2 eyepieces coming up too, so that was quite a shame that you couldn't get to it in time.
I think he misheld that T piece there though, so he's unable to get the triple off that. Nonetheless though, he gets it into a T-spin double. Hugh on the other hand just thinking about how he's going to deal with this one here. Ice Dynamics thinking quite a lot, just wondering how he's going to deal with this one. He's put himself in kind of a precarious situation, especially with the 2 S pieces here. And meanwhile, Hugh stacking for a T-spin triple. He's able to pull it off, and he's able to pull it off too.
Yeah, but because of the residue, his field isn't the most clean right now. So I think both players are in for a little bit of cheese before they can get to their clean well.
Now we're seeing here, I don't know, Hugh and Ice Dynamics are both not in the best positions in terms of their board state. So, I don't know, we'll see.
Yeah, we're definitely, this is definitely going to come down to stacking through this cheese. And Ice Dynamics about to get to the clean well. This could prove to be quite difficult for Hugh to deal with.
Yeah, and, Ice Dynamics just able to pull it off.
Yeah.
My goodness, those openers from Ice Dynamics though, those are exciting. My goodness.
Those were pretty exciting to watch.
I saw some stuff I've never seen before. That's all I can say. That was incredible to see.
That was really, really cool to watch. Definitely.
Oh man. Alright. Well, back to the waiting screen. My goodness. That was crazy. Oh my.
Yeah, especially that second PC that he performed right after was I don't know what to say. It's just, you know, one perfect line of garbage. You just stick the eyepiece in, and yeah.
Alright, I'm preparing the bracket screen right now. Which answer choice was that? It was just what would the largest combo be? Yeah, that was not a lot of large combos that game. We're gonna be looking for the next match to put up soon. For now, I'm going to check on the prize pool. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, missing check-in time is a yikes. Oh, thank you very much to Brendel for donating $14.88 to the prize pool. So, yeah, we've got quite a lot of money in this tournament now. We've got around $380 now.
So yeah, the winner of today's tournament will be taking home more than $200. So thanks to you guys.
Yeah, we're still waiting on our next match. For now, I'm just gonna showcase the our what do you call it? Our badges. Did I mess something up? Did I read something I wasn't supposed to? Okay. I believe I have context that I don't. You have context that I do not. Oh. Oh. Well, I mean, I would not have known. Yeah, it's just an amount of money. I wouldn't know that. Well, sorry to anyone that may have been personally offended by that. I did not know. Yeah. Was that... I can't even be sure that that was intentional, though. Like, I wouldn't even know. Oh, it was in euros. Okay, yeah. Anyway, all right. Moving past that, let's not dwell on that. All right. Yeah. Let's look for the next match here. All right. Back to waiting screen. We've still got a couple interesting matches to go here. Soon we're going to be into top 8 territory. So far out of what I know, the decided like the decided portion of the bracket. I'll give you a little preview of the bracket screen here. So right now we have Ice Dynamics up there, determined. We're not sure about the other players yet. First place predictors: Beast and Shed, Sagittarius A, Iki, Aliz MCC, Andre96B, and Brickwell314. Congratulations on being the top of the guest list. What losers round would you have to be in to get top 8? I'm not sure. I could check. But Chalone just super laggy for me right now. Probably just because of the amount of people and just other operations I'm running on my computer right now. I could check though, I think. Alright, so I'm pretty sure losers round 8 would put you into top 8. Pretty sure. So if you make it to losers round 8, I believe you're at top 8. Yeah, it's a big tournament. Special thanks to OSK for the banner. We were not expecting this many people. Just happened to be that, well, yeah, the pop, just, you saw how many people signed up in such a short period of time.
Yeah, this was supposed to be a really, really small, tourney, but, yeah, thanks to OSK and, thanks to all the participants. It's been, we've had a bigger turnout than expected.
A much bigger turnout. Just for context, on Thursday, the day before the banner, wait, no, Friday, the day before the banner, we had 25 players. That should give you a little bit of an idea of how much popularity we got in such a short amount of time. Oh, thank you for the Twitch Prime, Carlos Ivy. Thank you very much. Wow, thank you. Thank you very much. Because that is the first subscription of any kind I've ever received on my Twitch channel.
Congrats. Congrats, Caboozle.
Thank you. Does this tourney consist of Smurfs? Hopefully not. We do have Alcazar, who is a Tetrio. Oh my goodness, Beast and Shen with the Twitch Prime, dude. Thank you very much. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Well, we should be able to get into our next match pretty soon. And another one. Oh my goodness, what is happening? Thank you so much for the Prime. Jason Plays Games on Twitch. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. What is happening? The high. Oh yeah, Alcazar goes into. What is happening? What is happening right now? Oh my god. I could not be more thankful. Cheeky Bandit put the Twitch sub! Oh my god. What is happening? This is crazy. This is so crazy. Oh my god. Alright, next match should be prepared soon. Alright, so... Oh my good. Thank you for the Prime Lynn Tobias. This is crazy. This is actually absurd. Alright, thank you very much. Mitsu AT versus Asashi Tan, I think. Alright, let's get into this. Next match. Alright. So we've got Mitsu versus Asashi. Oh, I probably spelled the name wrong in the versus screen. Wait, no, I didn't. Alright. Mitsu AT versus Asashi-tan. For the polling, our question is going to be... We're going to have to recycle a few questions here, so let's go for this one. What do you predict the highest APM to be across one game? Oh my goodness. Oh my. Thank you for the cheer, Jason. What is happening? It never ends. What is this? Thank you so much for this hype train. This is crazy. I never imagined this. Thank you so much to all of you. All of you. Thank you so much. Alright, we're going to be getting into this match soon once polling's out. Alright, guessing period is closed. Let's get into it. Alright, Asashi versus Mitsu. Asashi opening up with a quick DPI here. Mitsu also doing the same, but going for a flat top here, arguably a good amount more efficient. Mitsu has to stack up a little bit uncomfortably with definitely going to have an eye dependency there, but it's overall not that bad. Asashi, on the other hand, just... Oh no, that's a rough SP disc drop from Mitsu. And all of a sudden, Asashi now just has the job of just maintaining pressure here. A little bit more, and Asashi would be able to close out this round. Asashi's kind of wondering where to go from here. Just offensively confused a little bit. Gonna have to settle for a T-spin single there. Mitsu still trying to find a way down though, and this is an uncomfortable situation for both. Is able to send across a little bit of cheese in a small down stack combo. And this might be enough to top out Mitsu, but it's not. Just barely Mitsu getting out. And now Mitsu's going to be able to utilize that clean garbage. But there's a lot of cheese underneath. So, it could come back to bite him. On the other hand, Asashi just trying to get to the garbage as well, but has to stack over it. Going for a Tetris here. But it's only a triple anyway. Mitsu going pretty greedy there for the T-spin. Asashi getting pushed up really high.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to use an S-spin there, and he's able to do it, and that was a great cleanup, actually. That was great.
Yeah.
Thank you for the cheer, Dipteron, for 100 bits. Thank you. Alright, both players opening with a PCO. Oh, never mind. Asashi finds it. And Mitsu pushed really high up. And Asashi just needs a little bit more pressure. And now Asashi just looking for an offensive option while Mitsu's desperately trying to dig down here. ComboStorm, what do you think about just the play of these two?
Definitely think both players are thinking about downstacking a lot, and Mitsu seems to be pretty weary of covering his garbage hole, because sometimes I see him stacking in weird spots in order to make sure that he still has a way down, and I think that is not necessarily a bad thing. It's definitely paid off for that round.
Alright, here we see neither player able to get the perfect clear though, so I think they're just going to stack up and start building for Tetris and T-spins. I'm expecting an interesting clean garbage back and forth. Neither player seems to be really the cheesy type. Oh, that's a really hard tuck. It requires a counterclockwise and a 180. It's really complex.
I didn't even know that tuck was possible, to be honest with you.
But yeah, it's a really difficult tuck, so like it's just not a good situation to be in general, and oftentimes, especially with the pressure of a tournament like this, it can just be hard to pull off. Mitsu now with lots of clean garbage below, but he's gonna try to access it here. He can't quite get to it in time. Sashi's able to take it 2-1. Mitsu and Asashi, both of them, opening up with a TKI. And now both players just sending more clean garbage here. Oh no, that's an unfortunate O-piece misdrop there. And now Mitsu has 2 eye dependencies. Asashi just needs a little bit more pressure here because this is an uncomfortable situation. Nonetheless though, Mitsu doing a good job of just burning it down just with other pieces. Has to use both eye pieces to skim that, but the well is now open. So if Mitsu can cycle to the right pieces here, Mitsu could get a decent downstack spike. Oh, T-spin to Tetris. That's gonna be a nice spike there coming through. And all of a sudden, Sashi's in trouble. Mitsu just needs a little bit more pressure here. Sends across one small line and another. That's that. 2-2. Thank you everyone who donated and just everyone who's in chat in general. Just thank you so much for the hype train. That was absurd. I never imagined to get something like that, so thank you, Evo. Neither player able to get the perfect clear here, but it doesn't really matter. Oh, the dot on top. No one opts for a TST there though, and now just Sashi looking for an option here as he sees Mitsu pushed up just a little bit.
Yeah, now Asashi's kind of forced to dig through his own misdrops, and Mitsu has a really clean, well prepared send over attacks.
Yeah, that's good offensive pressure there, and now Asashi's on the defensive. If Mitsu could keep up the pressure, this could be his round. Asashi's still trying to figure out how to deal with those misdrops, and the board just not looking like it's in good shape here. More pressure coming in from Mitsu. This could be the round. Could just clear the Tetris there. Oh, but he gets 2. Oh, that's definitely enough. 12 spike coming in, and that closes the round. Alright. Asashi opening up with what's basically a TKI. Back not all that accommodating for him though. Mitsu on the other hand, I think he stumbled on his pieces a little bit there. Doesn't really matter though, he's able to open up the well and get a small multiplier there. Asashi on the other hand, just trying to dig through. Yeah, as you mentioned, these two players just they like playing it clean. And you see that quite a lot here. Just, oh my goodness. So much clean garbage back and forth. Sashi getting a good downstack combo though, and all of a sudden he's at the bottom. Mitsu's getting pushed up. We'll see here, just like a good downstack can really just be the difference between winning and losing.
Is he going to? Okay.
Oh, that was a great spin. That was a smart cleanup there.
Yeah,
all the same
definitely.
Though. Sashi sends one extra tiny line, and that's enough.
Yeah.
Alright. Mitsu opening up with just PCO, same with Asashi. Oh, they're gonna find the perfect clear though. Both players gonna find the perfect clear.
Yeah, both players are gonna find it.
And they pass through too. That's gonna be a donation for Mitsu. This is gonna be huge damage.
Wow, Mitsu.
And it's gonna go into another one too. That's insane.
Yeah. A back-to-back
is getting sent back and forth. And Asashi can't quite cycle to the T-piece. You know, games where two PCs pass through each other can be really exciting.
Yeah, definitely, because it's just about who can get down first and who can send that fight first.
Alright, Mitsu opening up with a more greedy opener here.
Wow, Asashi really sending over some clean garbage.
Mitsu able to get to the clean garbage, and on the other hand, Asashi also doing the same. Actually sending a little bit of cheese with that though, so it's going to change up the dynamic a little bit once Mitsu has to deal with it.
Yeah, Mitsu's field is
not in great shape here.
Yeah, pretty cheesed up right now.
All the same though, he might be
And
able to get down
plugs
here.
up.
He's gonna be able
Yeah.
to.
Opts to
I
go
think
for
he-
Teasman.
Yeah. And at the same time, we see Asashi. I think he misdropped the J piece, but he's able to clean it up here. And now Mitsu is just trying to fire off Tetrises while Asashi's digging down. That's a greedy play there. Oh no, that's actually bad. And that's really bad as well. Yeah,
Yeah,
unfortunately,
the
misdrop's
OP
coming through.
Yeah, the OP's misdrop was kind of unfortunate, but luckily Mitsu is able to fix that up though.
And it seems like Asashi's starting to misdrop too. I think the nerves are starting to play a role here.
Yeah, I think you know, when you're at that high on your board, it is quite it can be quite nerve-wracking to try to go through all that garbage.
Oh, that's gonna be a perfect clear for Mitsu. And Asashi's gonna get sent up pretty darn high here.
The well is
I
in
think,
a good
I think
spot.
Mitsu might have been going for a second perfect clear there.
Ooh.
That could have been a big
Mitsu
multiplier.
misdropped the
Yeah.
eye and is forced to use the second eye to fill in the eye dependency that he created. Asashi, on the other hand, stacking up for a Teasman double. Both players are relatively safe, but Mitsu's really trying to crank up the pressure.
Yeah, you can see Mitsu with a pretty large APM advantage here. Just keeping up a lot of damage. Oh no, that's a rough misdrop for Asashi.
Yeah,
And
Asashi.
Mitsu might be able to close this one out.
Yeah,
Mitsu just doing a good job with the Mitsu just doing a great job with the pressure here.
both players are going to start off with PCOs.
You see here Asashi just trying to dig down while Mitsu does the same. Yeah, I think Mitsu's trying to set up a down stack spike, but he wasn't able to.
Yeah. Asashi is just going to stack up for for Tetris.
Asashi's-
Unfortunately, misdrops.
Yeah, unfortunately misdrops that. Well, that's actually a good burn. Asashi could get an L-spin in that. Doesn't go for it, just skims off the top. Misdrops there too. Mitsu also in a really interesting board state. Right now we see just both players trying to get down. Mitsu clearing up a T-spin. He's able to get down and he's got a Tetris too. This is a lot of pressure getting sent over here. Can Asashi keep up? Doing a pretty good job though.
Yeah, Asashi's kind of forced to cover up his well at times, and that could really backfire. However, if he does get to the clean well, which he does right now, this could be potentially fatal for Mitsu.
Yeah, he's doing a good job getting down there, and Mitsu going pretty high up with those T-spins. Thank you for the raid, Gen Drag fan. Alright, 6-4 for Mitsu. Mitsu going for the perfect clear. Opener. Oh, that's a yikes. Oh, and that's also a huge punish too. That is.
He's getting
this is
punished
gonna be
immediately for
interesting.
that. This will be difficult to get out of.
Mitsu clears off a little bit, and Asashi just needs a tiny bit more pressure, and that's going to be the round. Can he find the pressure though?
Wow.
Asashi doing his best here. Mitsu also trying to clear through it as fast as he can. It's just basically a race.
Wow, and Mitsu has his
Mitsu's
well ready.
is open. He lives. Really close call there.
Lives through that. Lives to see another day. Asashi, on the other hand, trying to just stack through his cheese.
Mitsu just trying to deal with what's on his board right now.
Yeah, both players' fields are not particularly clean, but Mitsu's definitely in a relatively safer spot.
Oh, no.
And Asashi could not spin that eyepiece over.
That was unfortunate. That just the eyepiece on the right. Yeah, rotating
Yeah,
eyepieces in Tetris
yeah,
can be tough.
Yeah, particularly frustrating when it's a T piece that gets stuck or eye piece that gets stuck. Definitely killer.
All
Well
right.
played to the two players.
Yeah, well played to the two of them. Very close and interesting matches there. Alright, I believe we've reached the top 8. So I'm going to start preparing the bracket screen here. Alright. So, we're going to be streaming a top 8 match soon, which should be interesting. I'm going to show the bracket as it stands. As of right now, this is our bracket. Alright, if possible, we're gonna get this Ice Dynamics versus Fickles match on the road. That should be an interesting one. Yeah, Beast and Shen doing a really good job with the guesses here. This is interesting.
Yeah, great guesses.
Alright, we're preparing our next match here. I'm going to send us back to the waiting screen. So I'm going to prepare this match, alright? So now we are going to have Ice Dynamics versus Fickles. This should be a very interesting one to see. Alright, and for the polling, let's open up polling. Our question is going to be, what will be the largest spike that we'll see? Remember that if you'd like to contribute to these players and send some money to their pocket, remember to donate to the prize pool. guessing is closed. We're still getting players into the lobby here. We'll be ready soon.
We'll get to see if Beeson Chen can keep up his win streak, or correct streak, I guess.
All right, so let's get this show on the road here. Let's begin.
Let's do it.
All right.
So yeah, Ice
versus
Dynamic.
Fickles.
Yeah. Okay, Stan attempting to go for a DT cannon, but misdropped the T, so kind of forced to get out of that situation.
Alright, right here we see just Fickles, some unfortunate placements there, and Ice Dynamics just able to capitalize.
Yeah. Stan with that L piece misdrop, really really unfortunate.
Alright, we see here Ice Dynamics going for a hockey spin. He's gonna turn into a TST as well. A lot of damage being sent over with these openers. Oh, Fickles,
a lot of damage.
Down stack spike. And that's a lot of damage being sent over here.
Yeah, this might have backfired to send over that much clean garbage.
Yeah, it seems like it could backfire here, but Ice Dynamics barely able to cancel off that damage here. And now, Ice Dynamics starting to get down here. This could be big.
Yeah, Ice Dynamics really with a very messy field right now.
Yeah, this is not a good board state, but all the same.
Yeah.
Pickle's not quite ready to send over any attacks. Can Ice Dynamic live?
Wow, makes a T-spin, but is forced to fill it up with a eyepiece.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate one there.
Yeah, due to lack of space.
I'd love to see another interesting opener from Ice Dynamics here.
Yeah. Will he be able to recreate the magic that he showed us last time?
That was an interesting choice. That might have been a misdrop though. Not sure. Appears like it. All the same, Fickles having pretty interesting misdrop there, and all of a sudden just Ice Dynamics is in the lead here. He just needs a little bit more pressure.
Yeah.
All the same here, we see Ice Dynamics just trying to kind of get down here.
Yeah, opting for some T-spins. But I'm not sure if it's paying off or not. Board state is certainly messier, and could be pretty difficult to get out of. Yeah, 2 eye dependencies, and you only had 1, and wasn't enough. Yeah, Ice Dynamics going for a TKI opener, and Stan goes for it as well. Although the garbage came out quite perfectly for him to send it right back. We can expect some clean back and forth the way it's going right now.
We see here just Fickle's able to access that clean garbage though. He's playing really well on the defensive. Very clean as well. No misdrops.
Yeah.
You see here Ice Dynamics just trying to build up here. Yeah, Fickle's just playing very smart here, just sending across little bits of cheese. He even gets a small multiplier while he's at it.
Yeah, definitely Fickles is controlling the general flow of this match. His board state is generally cleaner, and he's sending over a lot of pressure to Ice Dynamics' side.
Yeah, despite his much slower play, he's maintaining a pretty solid APM.
Yeah, and a lot of the decision making on Fickle's side, which generally prioritizes surviving, it does seem to be paying off. So, like, we'll get to see whether or not Ice Dynamics will be able to stack through that cheese.
Oh, that's one hell of a spike though.
Wow, that is a huge spike.
He's able to take it. Ice Dynamics not quite able to get into the rhythm that he's been able to previously. Ice Dynamics going for just what appears to be just a 9-0 stack.
And Fickles went for a PCO, but couldn't seem to find it. So. Okay, Fickles being pushed to the top of his board. Has 2 eyepieces coming up, which could be valuable if he saves it for the downstack, which he does.
We're seeing here Ice Dynamics just having a little bit of issues here.
Yeah, Ice Dynamics is having a
style, doing really well against him. Goes for a pretty greedy T-spin double volley. I mean, it would have been a T-spin triple, but it was incomplete. Both players just trying to get down. If Ice Dynamics can downstack just a little bit more, that's quite a setup here. He's gonna get a delayed T-spin on that. Oh, that's quite the spike.
Wow, that is a great spike.
Oh, but Fickle's able to cancel it off.
Yeah, cancel it right in time.
That's a lot of pressure, though.
Yeah.
He'll deal with it, and no, he cannot. Not quite.
Yep. Ice Dynamic. Telling Fickles, I'm still in this. Don't run away just yet. Ice Dynamic starting off with a DT cannon, and so does Fickles. Both players have very favorable well position.
Ice Dynamics, though, in kind of an interesting situation here. He still needs to get down.
Yeah.
And he's able to as well. Now it's just the job of Fickle to be able to access the garbage, something that he's been doing a very good job of.
Wow, gonna set up for a STSD.
Ice Dynamics just going for a Tetris here, but he doesn't actually complete it. Fickle's just going for that. And he's gonna see if he can get down here, but there's a lot of cheese on his end. Ice Dynamics, on the other hand, with a lot of clean garbage, he could turn this into a big spike, and he probably will. It's only a T-spin single, but it's probably enough. And that's the end of that round. 3-3. Alright, we see Ice Dynamics here going for a DT cannon.
Yep. And Fickle's going for a PCO and gets it off. Cancels off the garbage that Ice Dynamics sends over. And that transitions Fickles into stacking for a Tetris.
Ice Dynamics kind of wondering what to do with his piece there.
Yeah.
Kind of thinking about it, just taking his time here. Trying to figure out a downstack option, but it's not quite coming to him. And now he's in a tough situation. He needs to get
very bumpy field on Ice Dynamics' side, but he does get through it. Well, he's not out of the woods just yet.
He's able to clear that Tetris though. Just a little bit more, and he'll be able to take this round. All the same though, Fickle is doing a very good job.
Yeah. Going very close. Yeah, this is a very, very close match.
Yeah, it's just the contrasting playstyles here really making this interesting. Fickle's just playing slow and methodical, while Ice Dynamics, well, frankly, with some really interesting openers. What is this?
Yeah.
What was the... Oh my... What? What was that?
Yeah, that was a very
That was
nice.
actually crazy. That was. I've not seen that before.
Yeah, it's a very fancy setup.
My goodness. I'm telling you, Ice Dynamics never ceases to surprise us with the openers here. This is incredibly entertaining to watch here as he just continues to experiment. All the same though, Fickle's a very strong defensive player.
Yeah.
Seems unfazed by his openers.
Ice Dynamics is really maybe feeling the not responsibility, but maybe feels like it's an obligation for him to put on a show for us, you know, with these fancy setups. It's really nice.
I mean, I more than appreciate it. It's lovely to watch here. Ice Dynamics
Absolutely.
trying to clear through the garbage now. Just trying to play it defensive. He still wants to win, of course.
Yeah.
Ice Dynamics' openers are really interesting, but Fickle's doing a good job just kind of clearing through it.
Yeah, I feel like whereas Ice Dynamics is really you know, trying to up the entertainment value of this match. Pickles is just trying to play it steady. So
He's sending some good cheese across though. This could be interesting.
yeah, definitely.
No T-spin mini off that just because the notch was just because there was no there's no full wall on the side there. It doesn't really matter though. He's able to extend his combo and now Ice Dynamics is badly cheesed.
Yeah, Ice Dynamics is pretty horrendously cheesed right now. Needs to get down pretty quickly.
Not a good situation to be in at all.
Yeah.
You see just the cheese here tanking both their APMs to much lower than they usually have.
Yeah, and typically when... Yeah.
Might not necessarily be the best idea since just... Oh my, that was a hell of a downset combo too. Fickle's just playing it smart.
Yeah, and typically when a player's faced with so much cheese, it's sometimes beneficial to go for some of the bigger attacks to try to cancel out some of the garbage as you find your way back down. But didn't work out that round. So.
All right, though, lots of clean garbage this time around. Ice Dynamics can really make something happen here. Let's see. Is he gonna go for the greed? I love it. I love it.
Love it.
He goes
Love
for
to
it.
see it.
All the same though, Fickle's playing smart, able to get down. And Ice Dynamics gonna clear another TSD.
Yeah, and Ice Dynamics is sending over a lot of cheese with those small combos, but doesn't quite reach it because yeah, Fickles ends up canceling it. So
all the cheese being sent has just been canceled, and now Ice Dynamics just getting down stacked. Just the slow and just methodical style of Fickles really messing him up.
yeah. I mean, seeing as it's match point, you know,
This looks like an
Ice
interesting
Dynamics
opener.
might have to rethink about his strategy. Maybe go for some more steady attacks.
Yeah, the clean garbage is coming right back.
Yeah, and some of the setups that Ice Dynamics is going for is quite risky, and sometimes it doesn't pay off.
That's an eye dependency if I've ever seen one. This is going to be a rough situation. He's able to get through it. He's able to clear the spin as well. But all the same though, this is just clean garbage for Fickles to use right back at him.
Yeah.
Fickles just playing really smart and just defensive the whole time around.
Definitely.
This time though, he's all the way up at the top. Ice Dynamics is able to capitalize a little bit, but Fickles clears, he just cancels some of it. And we're back in the situation where we know Ice Dynamics really struggles.
Yeah.
He needs to get down there. Is he going to be able to? This is a tough one here.
Ooh, he gets that Tetris.
Good down stack there, barely survives. Fickle's just kind of thinking about what to do here. He's gonna stack up for what appears to be just a triple. Gonna try to get a down stack spike here. Is he gonna be able to get it? This could be it.
It's gonna be big.
And that's
Yeah.
a huge spike coming in. And Ice Dynamics is gone. That's it.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Fickle's finding the counter to Ice Dynamics' incredible setups. And that's that. GG's to both of them. That was quite an incredible match, really. Just seeing two differing playstyles and just seeing people counter each other so well. That was incredible to watch.
Yeah. Good job to both players.
Alright. Yeah, Fickle's that round just really showing us what you can really do with good defense. Alright, I'm gonna pan out to the bracket screen again. Alright, I wonder, who are the top guessers right now? Well, I mean, it happens. In competition, it can be tough sometimes. Just know that you're still the people's favorite. Everyone still loves watching your matches. Alright, so let's get into our next match here. Now we're going to be looking at the other side of winner's bracket. Alright, never mind. We're going to miss that match, but we're going to be looking for another match here. Yeah, it seems like loser's bracket is taking a while, but that's okay. Electric Flame is, I believe, yeah, Bad Goblin. Alright, yeah, if you'd like to donate to the prize pool, don't forget, it's down below. I mean, PC is an opener, so, I mean, why not? Also remember, if you're a player right now and you're just in between matches and you're waiting for a match, feel free to consult the coaches. That's always something you can do. We might just wait on winners finals, actually. Yeah, would you really like a stream of me playing Zen?
Why not? Why not go for it?
I mean,
just you know.
Yeah, okay. You know what? Since people in the chat want it, I'll do it for a short time.
Yeah. Look at this. Look at this support. Everybody's saying yes.
Everyone wants it. No, I'm not doing ranked 1v1 while I'm waiting.
You could do non-ranked 1v1 against me.
Oh, okay. We have a match that we can stream. All right, sure. Let's do that. All right, you have a match? Cool. Let's get that on the road then. Alright, let's get into our next match. We're gonna have Bad Goblin versus Chipola. This should be an interesting match. Alright. Let's get the poll ready. What will the most common opener be? Alright, everyone get those guesses in. You could earn a pretty sweet badge. All right, we are preparing the next match. We are gonna have Bad Goblin versus Chipola.
Can you resend the link?
Oh wow, thank you for the subscription. 52 Blood Eyes. Thank you very much. Give some 100 people, please. No, don't do that. That's a waste of your money. But that is genuinely a waste of your money. Why would you do that? That's $500. Yes, we are setting battle music for this one. Who would spend $500 for this? No, why? What is the prize pool at currently? I believe it's around $360 unless we got a very recent donation. Alright, Alright. We're in. Let's get this match started. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Let's go. Alright, Bad Goblin versus Chipola. Should be interesting. Alright. Both players going for a PCO. Chipola missing it though. Bad Goblin not able to get it either though. So really neither player getting it. There. We'll see Bad Goblin here just trying to stack for Tetris while Chipola seems to be setting up a combo.
Wow. One thing I noticed is that Bad Goblin's soft drop speed is actually quite slow. So I don't know if that's gonna become a disadvantage, especially as
that could really delay some of your offensive options. So
yeah,
you can see here Chipola definitely with a speed advantage and able to close out that round. Chipola up 1-0. Alright. Alright, Bad Goblin just going for PCO along with Chipola. Chipola gets it a lot faster. Bad Goblin barely in time though, able to cancel out.
Yeah, it seems like the faster soft drop speed could be helping Chipola out.
Yeah, really does help with speed sometimes. Bad Goblin just trying to get down here. Can he though? Question. He's able to clear out a little bit though. He's gonna be able to access the free garbage. That's a great spike coming in. And the miss hold on the TPs. Chipola barely lives though. And Chipola's gonna be able to get the Tetris off of it.
Gonna get out of that actually.
Out. Yeah, barely gets out. But big spike could be coming. That's a lot of damage coming in. And that's that.
Yeah, 2 Tetrises.
Yeah, remember back-to-back shading in this game can lead to some pretty crazy damage. Another PCO coming out from Bad Goblin. Bad Goblin. Oh, I think that was a mishold. That was the perfect clear. Perhaps it was intentional though. I don't know. Chipola seems like he was going for a PST, but couldn't quite find it. Bad Goblin in this case just sending a little bit of cheese cross. But there's a lot of clean garbage already. Chipola could really capitalize off this. Bad Goblin just thinking about how he's going to go from here. Looking for an attack option. Chipola,
Yeah.
kind of a messy board there.
Very messy board.
Good damage being sent over by Bad Goblin, along with a little bit more combo at the end there. And it's just enough to
Yeah.
kill. Bad Goblin's down stack seems to be really solid in this set. Really helping him out there.
Yeah, definitely. And it definitely feels like Chipola is neglecting some of his down stacking. Because Bad Goblin seems to be down stacking whenever he can. Seems to be prioritizing that over building up his own attacks.
We'll see here though, like Bad Goblin in a pretty good position here, while Chipola just seems to be going a little bit more aggressive. Kind of backfiring on him a little bit though, so we'll see. Just settles for the teaspoon single. It's this kind of small decision making where he just plays it as safe as he can. A lot of players would have tried to build that up to like a teaspoon double, but Bad Goblin just trying to keep it clean. Unfortunately though, he's isn't quite gonna pay off though. His board's not in a good position. I think that was an SP spin drop too. This is gonna be rough for him. More damage being sent over. He's gonna get a small combo to cancel it off, but more is coming. And the red line right there just shows him. Yeah, he's just a bit too high.
Yeah, that extra line definitely topped him out.
Alright. Bad Goblin just going for another perfect clear opener, really doing it for the crowd here. And
yeah,
going for a DT cannon.
the DT ends up with a too wide hole at the end, but ends up fixing it up for yeah, Chipola ends up fixing it up. Goes for the teaspoon double and it's pushed all the way to the top.
Good multiplier actually. That's that. That was actually a very it was close, but Chipola was really able to kind of make the most out of that situation there with that multiplier. Oh, this could be a perfect clear. Yet Bad Goblin doesn't quite find it. Just opts for a teaspoon instead, while Chipola goes for that DT cannon.
Chipola does get off the DT cannon, and Bad Goblin seems to have some misdrops. Spins the JP's in and fixes it beautifully. Yeah. Oh, Chipola now has a lot of misdrops to clean up.
Oh,
Bad Goblin.
Bad Goblin get down from there.
Needs to get down as quickly as possible.
Oh,
it's very clean though.
He's gonna get it.
Yeah. It's very clean garbage though. So if
this is so
Bad
greedy.
Goblin
What
sets
is
it.
happening?
Wow.
That's a fractal.
That is such a greedy.
Oh my goodness, the damage from that. That's
Oh
huge.
my goodness.
Oh my god. That was so risky, but he pulled it off.
Yeah, that was a huge amount of damage.
Oh my goodness. Just, you know, we've been talking about how he's been playing it safe, and then right there, he's like, nope, he does not care. He goes right for the riskiest play he can find. That was sick. That's the kind of stuff we like to see here.
That was a huge amount of garbage sent over.
Alright, Chipola with a pretty nasty eye dependency there, though.
Yeah,
push him up.
Yeah, misdropped the eye piece and ended up creating an even bigger eye dependency, actually. So definitely not ideal.
Chipola seems to be playing a little bit less clean than would probably be ideal for this.
Yeah, Chipola really trying to.
Chipola, on the other hand, has to make another eye dependency, but it's really not that bad. He's able to get some solid back-to-back off this.
Yeah, wow. Bad Goblin going for the T-spin double.
Chipola
And,
not in a great position here.
Not really
He's gonna be able to
completing
skim
that
up a
T-spin
little bit,
double,
though.
so...
He's gonna be able to skim up a little bit. This is a weird position, especially with his pieces.
Yeah.
We're gonna see how he chooses to deal with this.
Gonna have to skim this down without creating too many specific
that's a good spike, but
tendencies.
Chipola's able to cancel off most of it.
Chipola is... Wow, that is very unfortunate. Chipola was very, very close to downstacking. He even had his well open, but couldn't rotate. Couldn't get to the eyepiece in time.
Bad Goblin going for yet another PCO, really making the PCO guessers happy with that one.
Yeah.
You know, at the beginning I was talking about how he was like playing a lot safer and like trying to just going with what he had instead of just going for more offensive options. But now we're seeing it be different, and in this case it doesn't actually quite pay out.
Yeah.
Chipola finally capitalizing off it and sending the pressure that we really want to see from him.
Yeah, Chipola going for another DT cannon.
Oh, Bad Goblin's gonna get a perfect there though. That's a great punish. All the same though.
Yeah, well, we're gonna have to see if Bad Goblin takes...
Oh, that's a good skin, but... Oh, push up really high up, but he's gonna
Wow,
be able to get some
this is
touches
very
off that.
intense.
Yeah, this is a close and great match, actually.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth. That's a great multiplier spike. Lots of damage being sent over with that one. Now Bad Goblin is in trouble. Chipola ties it up, 5-5.
5-5. This is getting very, very close.
Yep. We're seeing here Chipola just kind of playing a lot cleaner now. I think Bad Goblin actually accidentally held there. This time
Chipola pulls off
the
a
one who gets the
PC.
first clear. Uncharacteristic, but this could pay off big time, or it could backfire. A perfect clear set is so clean. So if you're unable to really capitalize off it, it could be a bad situation to be in. Oh, that's a good spin to fix.
Yeah, good way to fix up that misdrop.
Both players here just really trying to make this work.
Yeah, both players going for those D-spin setups, trying to dish out that extra damage to hopefully push the other opponent out of their field. Wow.
Bad Goblin getting all the way down.
Yeah, Chipola, yeah, using that T-piece wasn't really the most optimal choice there, but does make it work for the time being. Bad Goblin.
That's a good Tetris there.
Yeah.
We see here Bad Goblin just trying to figure out a way to deal with this. He's not quite sure how to attack him here. And
yeah, and from a board state point of view, Bad Goblin has a better board, I would say, just because of the two pretty clean wells, but couldn't take advantage of that because of his misdrops on top of his well.
We see here though, like the greed from Bad Goblin is not really paying off for him here, and Chipola could bring this back in a crazy comeback. Oh, both players pulling off the what do you call it? Both players pulling off the perfect clear. Yeah. All the same though. Chipola with his speed advantage. Oh, that's a great multiplier spike though. That's huge damage being sent over by Bad Goblin. Chipola needs to get down now. Bad Goblin can put on a little bit more pressure. This could be it.
Is he gonna make the second? He's gonna go for the second piece spin. Wow.
Oh boy, that's a lot of damage as well.
Yeah, Chipola really trying to dish out that damage. This could be pretty good.
That's a donation right there. That's a very good one. But oh no, the pass through. That's unfortunate, and that closes it out. Chipola takes it 7-5 in a comeback win over Bad Goblin.
Yeah, congrats to Chipola.
Whew, that was quite the intense set. Wow.
Yeah, that was quite exciting.
As far as the poll goes, I'm sure we can all see Bad Goblin really pulling through for the perfect clear guessers there. And that's it.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's get into our next match here. Alright, let's get the bracket screen up there. Alright, we've got Pickles and I'm Blue in winners finals. This should be a good match. Whew. Alright. We have a new leader, Iki, the leader. Nice job. We've still got a couple more guesses to go though, so we'll see. Alright, I'm gonna get this versus screen up here. Pickles versus I'm Blue, winners finals. This will be determining who shows up in losers finals and who shows up in grand finals. So this is gonna be a very, very interesting match. Is the VOD deleted? No, there's a VOD. There's like a video recording of every single Twitch stream. So if you want to go back there, you definitely can. Yeah, there is a VOD, don't worry. Alright, it appears ComboStorm is getting very sleepy, so we might be switching out commentators here, or I could commentate on my own. Yes, Pickles? Where is the VOD? If you click on my name, there is a video. There will be a video. There will be a list of videos of all my past broadcasts. As it stands, I believe Alcazar is switching. Alcazar is switching out. So we'll have Alcazar to commentate with me. Alright.
Well, Caboozled, thanks for having me. I'm sorry I, haven't slept for the past, 26 hours. Kind of my own fault, but, yeah, I think I'm, gonna hit the hay.
Alright, sure.
Yeah.
Thanks for commentating with me today.
Yeah, no problem. It's been a pleasure.
Alright, see ya. Alright. I'm gonna get the polling up here. Let's get that poll started. Oh, thank you very much for the raid, Timowolf. 17 people. Thank you very much. Alright, considering that the last match had a lot of perfect clears, I'm expecting this one to be pretty interesting. Alright, Alcazar, hello?
Hello.
Alright.
Give me a moment to actually open up Tetrio.
Alright, sure, no worries.
You have the room link?
I'm locating it as I'm speaking.
Alright, thank you kindly.
Alright, the room link is in the top 8 Discord channel.
Also, hello, stream. Thank you everybody for tuning in.
Alright. This is our legendary Tetrio moderator and very how do you put it? Very helpful staff member, Alcazar.
That last match with the perfect clear openers, I almost was about to just stop counting.
I mean, it really wouldn't have mattered, but yeah, if you still did it, thank you.
It's one of the things that I think is more common at lower ranks, where once you learn one opener, you sort of try and force it into any situation. So like, no matter what bag you get, you try and shoehorn the openers that you know just to fit into that one mold.
Yeah.
Also, apparently I get too loud.
I already turned down your volume. No worries. Don't worry about it.
Let's go.
Alright, I believe our match is ready and guessing is closed. Let's get into the match. Alright. Pickles versus I'm Blue. Let's get into this one. Alright, I'm Blue stacking up for the Tetrises like he was earlier. Pickles just going for a DT cannon here. I'm Blue kind of wondering what to do here. He isn't really decisive on how he's going to stack this. He's going to skim a line.
Yeah, he has a pretty heavy eye dependency over on the right side.
All the same though, it all works out since he's going to have access to this clean garbage really soon. All this clean garbage could become really, really useful for him. Goes for a teaspoon. He's going to stack for a teaspoon on top too. This could be huge damage if he can pull off this whole chain. You see Pickles here just trying his best to get down, and he's able to. Just a back and forth with clean garbage here. It's going to be a very interesting match. As for playstyle, I just see just both, like, I'm Blue just going for just kind of more aggression, and Pickles just playing a lot more defensive like he has in previous rounds.
They both seem to be also like 9-0 players rather than going for any sort of specific T-spin styles.
Alright, we see here, Pickle's gonna get a great downstack spike, and yeah, I'm Blue just not prepared to take it. Like, these kinds of spikes in Tetrio can really catch people off guard. You see here, Pickles just going for the PCO, so it's definitely that's added to the that's gonna be added to the counter. Yeah, good downstack spikes can really change the pace here. Alright, Pickles just trying to get down here. Meanwhile, I'm Blue just stacking up for the Tetrises like he has been previously. Pass through there gonna give Pickles some free clean garbage actually. I think that worked in his favor. We're seeing here as Pickles trying to kind of make some kind of downstack here. Pickles starting to access the clean garbage with a great multiplier spike too. I'm Blue able to cancel off most of it though. Both ends just kind of think of how they're going to put on the pressure, especially with this cheese at the bottom of their boards.
Neither player really seems to be great shakes so far at actually creating a good combo throughout the cheese.
Now, a lot of damage this game has been cancelled, but the cheese is coming through. And you're seeing here just Pickles is getting slowly but surely pushed up. He's able to clear through some of it right here, though. He did get the teaspoon single while he's at it. I'm Blue clearing just more cheese. And the cheese race continues. Great downstack combo, though, from Pickles. And all of a sudden, I'm Blue is pushed up to the top, and Pickles is all the way back down. You'll see here that I'm Blue finally like both players really having clean garbage finally to work with. Pickle's going for a really good 180 spin there. Really kind of making things work out here. Meanwhile, I'm Blue with a bit of a questionable stack. He's gonna have to be able to get down from there.
Yeah, it seems like right when they actually got around to getting clean garbage on the board, they just encountered some really unlucky piece queues. So
they just
Pickle
couldn't
solved
quite
it
do
with
what they
that
wanted to.
smart 180, but seems like I Am Blue sort of struggled a bit more with it.
Oh. Pickle's trying to clear through get to clean garbage, and he's able to. I'm countering a little bit, but Pickle's doing a great job of just pushing through. He's just doing a very good job of just maintaining good defense. I'm Blue going for a TKI here. This is uncharacteristic. We'll see what he goes for here. We'll see here that I'm Blue just kind of going for a very safe option. Like, in this case, going for safer options, I think. Not really going for that much aggression, just trying his best to get down. He's getting pushed up pretty far, though. That's not quite the down stack decision I would have gone for. Right now, it's looking pretty precarious for him. He's barely able to cancel off a little bit, but Pickles just needs a little bit more pressure, and the T-Disc drop 2 gonna make life difficult for him. Pickles takes yet another round. Just his defense is looking really strong. Alright, Pickles going for the perfect clear opener, but I'm kind of refusing to go for it. Interesting opener he's going for there, just clears a T-spin single. Not quite sure what's going on Pickles' board though, that's not a good situation to be in at all. Able to clear through it though. Very, very solid, just down stacking and all that other sweet stuff. He's making it work. I'm Blue though starting to stack up for some Tetrises.
Looks like Pickles didn't fully commit to that T-spin that they made, or they misjudged the actual size of the hole that they made. But in general, they do seem to be getting pushed quite a bit further up on their board due to that mistake.
You see here though, I mean, yeah, I'm Blue is in a way better position. If he can just put on a little bit more pressure, this round is his. The T-piece not really accommodating for the down stack either. Rough position for Pickles, and I'm Blue's able to close it out. Yeah, I'm Blue really reluctant to go for T-spins, it seems. Alright, I'm Blue stacking for the Tetrises here. He might be building up for 2. Doesn't quite go for it. Clear some more basic Tetrises here. Pickles trying to down stack desperately, actually speeding up too, just trying to go for it.
I Am Blue's stack is actually looking remarkably clean, especially considering that he misdropped a couple of pieces earlier on.
He's just doing a good job at the 9-0 stack management. Oh, that's a great multiplier combo though. And I'm Blue not quite prepared for it.
He kind of got caught with his pants around his ankles there.
Yep.
He had nothing to answer back with.
You see right now, I'm Blue just going for more Tetrises here. Oh, that's a perfect clear coming in though. Even goes for a cancel. You saw he waited there just to cancel off the garbage. Smart timing from Pickles. Meanwhile, I'm Blue just going for those Tetrises. Going for them again. Pickles just trying to get to that clean garbage, and he's going to be able to. Pretty good downstack combo though coming in.
It is interesting how I Am Blue seems to always look for the fastest way to turn any stack into a 9-0.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. He really favors that. And you see his speed picks up too when he gets it. That's like kind of his comfort zone there. If he can get a 9-0 stack, he can really make something happen. This just goes to show you don't necessarily need T-spins for effective damage. Oh. Pickles pushed way up. Pickles also has two lines of cheese to clear through there, and he's not going to be able to get it in time. I'm Blue deals just enough damage to bring it to 3-4. I'm Blue going for the 9-0 stack again. Pickles not able to find the perfect clear.
I Am Blue misdropping an eyepiece horizontally.
Bit of a rough situation for a stack here. Pickles can really pile on the pressure. This could be fatal.
I Am Blue clearing it up with an actually fairly decent downstack combo. Cancels a bit of the incoming garbage and makes it back over to his 9-0 stack of comfort. Pickle's thinking very hard about that T-spin.
Yeah. Just seems like I'm Blue's just doing a good job of just kind of piling on the pressure now. And Pickle's not quite able to keep up. Alright, I Am Blue just going for the 9-0 stack like before. Getting pushed up pretty high with that DT cannon though. And, well, he's in a bit of a rough board state. He's playing pretty fast though, and with the speed advantage, he could be able to get away with stuff that he would otherwise not be able to.
Yeah, it seems like Pickles didn't actually have anything set up ready to actually finish out the game there.
Yeah, Pickles needs to set up something fast. I mean, I Am Blue's not in a good board state. He could capitalize off this. He sends across a little bit. Oh, that's gonna be a big attack if he can get this. T-spin triple is definitely gonna close this out. And that's it.
It's unfortunate because for 9-0 players, once you're at the top, it's really hard to actually create stuff to defend yourself from incoming attacks, because you just end up not having the space to create a full Tetris, and without the help of T-spins to do something in that small amount of space, you just end up getting topped out.
You see here, Pickles just kind of playing it safe here, while I Am Blue sets up a good downstack spike. Pickles kind of indecisive there, not quite sure what to do. Regardless though, he's able to set up something pretty sweet. And that's some good T-spin foresight as well, as he like kind of just drops the pieces to the side and goes for something like this. Pickles really actually been taking the pressure that round, and he takes it to 6-4. Very, very good downstack decisions here. Alright, Pickles trying to look for a cancel here on the opener, but just doesn't bother. He's starting to look for a way to do this, but that's a huge multiplier spike coming in from I Am Blue, and yeah, Pickles can't quite deal with that amount of damage. Doing the 9-0 stack like before, but that's a good perfect clear. Nonetheless, though, he's able to make it work.
It looks like Pickles panicked in that moment also. Once they actually received the incoming garbage from the PCO, you could tell that they couldn't really decide where to put their next piece, and they ended up with it across their open well.
I mean, with the nerves that come with a tournament like this, it's kind of something you'd come to expect. It's normal to panic with it. Here we're seeing that I Am Blue kind of correcting his mistakes there, just getting all the way down. Good pressure being sent though by Pickles. And Fickle's kind of still wondering what to do here. It's like, I feel as though he thinks like really methodically about every single action he does. I'm Blue sending across a little bit of cheese. And you see here, Blue just doing a good job maintaining the pressure.
Yeah, it really seems like if Fickles wants to do anything significant to win, they have to send it as cheese. Because otherwise it gets sent straight back by I Am Blue's 9-0 playstyle.
And it's back to 6-6. It's coming down to the wire. Anything could happen here. I Am Blue, not sure what the setup is there. And he misdrops the J piece too. This is a rough start for him. And more misdrops coming in. This is incredibly unfortunate. This is not what we want to see on the last round, though. Oh, no.
Setting up the first T-spin in a moment of panic.
Luckily Fickle's T-spin doesn't actually do any damage just because it's forced to cancel what I Am Blue just sent. Really rough misdrops. Unfortunately, he just can't quite get through it, and that's it. Fickles takes it 7-6 in an incredibly close match. All right. That's an unfortunate thing to see right there. That's not what we want to see. That last match was unfortunate. Alright. Well, that was an incredibly close match. We're gonna start getting the next match ready.
There were lots of tense moments in that too. You could really see the conflicting playstyles, where like whoever had the upper hand really just depended on whether it was clean garbage or messy.
Mm-hmm. I'm telling you, the cheese really can really change up everything. The whole dynamic can really change just with a little bit of cheese. Alright, I'm getting our bracket screen set up here. We are not in the final three yet, I don't believe. Alright, who are our top guessers right now?
Icky still seems to be running away with the lead.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Let's find our next match here. Alright, I believe... Okay, what is our next match here? Let me check. Alright, I'm gonna be setting up that next match. Alright, I'm gonna get this, I'm gonna get this versus screen up. Alright, I'm gonna get the polling live. So there's our question. I'm gonna find it really interesting if we get 1 or 4 here, but you never know.
My deepest hope is that at one point somebody realizes they're about to top out, like maybe they get like a crazy spike, and they just start mashing hard drop in their last moment.
Dude, that would be great. And also, that would make a lot of guessers very unhappy.
Like, I need somebody to get hit by PCO and also miss drop and just give up all hope.
that would be fun. I've got a few things to prepare, so Alcazar is going to be covering on commentary for me for a little bit.
It's just you and me, watchers. And also Caboozled sometimes.
Alright. Is betting closed? Or not yet? Okay, alright, betting is closed. Let's get into the match. Alright, let's get this started. Alright, good luck.
Alright, so as for what PPSs we expect, I mean, I did make my guess. I think I guessed 2. I've been going very middle of the road. Not that that's gone very well for me. Brick Wall with a Tetris PC right at the beginning. Straight out of the gate, pushing Q all the way to the top of their board. Q actually seems to be playing very quickly, and with that speed advantage they managed to downstack enough to actually bring that game back. Brick Wall going for another PC, not a Tetris PC this game, and ends up abandoning it. Seems like they couldn't quite find the correct P sequence to get the PC on that one. While Hugh seems to be going for a 6-3 stack, which normally you only see out of players who primarily play Sprint. And their playstyle really seems to be contributing to that, since he is stacking up that back-to-back. Yeah. He once again opening with the 6-3. So the thing about 6-3 is that it does allow you to maintain a very strong back-to-back, He does abandon it there, but with the back-to-back, you can usually get off a good couple of attacks before the opponent's garbage really starts to push you off. Brickwall with another abandoned PC, while Hugh has a huge tower on the side of their board. For the most part, it seems like Hugh is actually canceling, or well, until then, Hugh was actually canceling most of the garbage that Brickwall was sending them. So, like, it really seems like in order for Brickwall to have a chance, he has to actually disrupt the huge speed advantage that Hugh has during their 6-3. And that seemed to be what happened there. Hugh was actually so attached to the 6-3 during that game that they wouldn't even abandon it just to get down to their garbage. Hugh with a 9-0 stack, seeming to try and be the antithesis to the 6-3. A decent downstack combo also coming in from Brickwall. And again, it just doesn't really seem like Hugh ever gets to clearing any of their garbage. Both players seem to have completely abandoned the need for openers at this point, trying to make it a battle of speed. A TS double and I think 2 TS doubles coming in from Hugh, allowing them to actually send a decent amount of garbage. Now, will they actually touch any of the garbage that Brickwall has sent them? It seems like Brickwall is also in a bit of a sticky situation, getting a clutch clear, but it wasn't enough to actually prevent a piece from spawning inside of their matrix.
Alright, I have returned.
Welcome back. Brickwall actually does opt to do an opener this time, going for PCO. And Hugh with their first real misdrop of the game in what otherwise would be a pretty flawless 6-3.
Yeah, Hugh's speed really making life difficult for Brickwall here. This is a rough, sticky situation here for Brickwall. He's gonna have to deal with all these. He's gonna have to deal with all these kind of misdrops on his end, but it's gonna be tough for him, especially with the speed advantage of Hugh. If you can send a little bit more pressure, that'll be it. And as we see here, just Hugh going quite greedy actually with that TSB, and it's just enough to top out Brickwall. 5-2 for Hugh. The speed is stifling.
Another PC opener coming from Brickwall before transitioning into an 09 stack. Hugh with some pretty crazy misdrops on their part.
And all of a sudden, he's pushed so high up, and with the back-to-back combo, the back-to-back bonus 2 on the Tetris, it's just too much damage oftentimes. You'll notice that if, like, it's not all that common that a player does get it, but if they can, just a good back-to-back chain is really game-ending. Oh goodness, Brickwall's bringing it back. Alright, Brickwall going for yet another perfect clear opener. And it's pays off. You're gonna cancel off some of it though with the Tetris. You see here that just Brickwall doing a very good job at the down stacking, and Hugh starting to struggle a little bit.
Q with a T-spin at the top of the board also. Pretty respectable last-ditch effort to stay alive. And it seems like they actually do manage to get out of the, at least the worst part of that situation. And they're now able to actually start stacking for Tetrises once more.
I mean, just accessing that clean garbage is going to be huge if you can do it. Hugh seems like Hugh might be able to do it. I mean, the garbage is right there. He can just kind of just attack with it as much as he pleases. Stacks up for another one, the aggression.
Yeah, almost a, it's a pretty bold move to, once you have, like, even a triple at the top of your board there, to actually choose to extend it in order for a Tetris so close to the top of your matrix.
And that's that huge, with the attack and the pressure, just bringing it to 6-4. Huge damage, proving to be really hard to deal with.
Brickwall with a PCO, but choosing to abandon it in favor of simply doing a T-spin once it looks like they weren't able to get the PC. And Hugh with a misdrop, and not in a very convenient place either. It's pretty far from their well.
All the same though, Brickwall also in a really rough spot, especially at the top of the board to make things tough. Hugh stacking for a T-spin single. It's not going to be enough to close it out though. But the two OPs is really tough for him. And that's it. Hugh takes out Brickwall. 7-4. Well, there it is.
It was a pretty interesting thing about how Hugh played. I think there were only, in only 3 of those rounds did Hugh even touch any of their garbage. For the most part, they just seemed content to just speed on through everything and cancel all incoming garbage before sending any of their own. And even when they did take garbage, they just chose to continue their own stack and ignore it.
Mm-hmm. We're seeing here that just having a good speed advantage, I mean, people like to say speed isn't everything, and well, it really isn't. I mean, just having a speed advantage can really come in key. Alright.
Yeah, for sure.
Let's take a look at the bracket now. Oh, this should be an interesting round.
Crowd favorite Ice Dynamics coming back in from the loser's bracket.
This should be interesting. We've seen that the chat really loves watching Ice Dynamics play, and I can't really blame them. Get that versus screen up. Ice Dynamics versus Mitsu. I'll put up an interesting question for this one. Alright, let's get the polling live. With Ice Dynamics in the game, I don't know. The APMs could get pretty high. I don't know, we'll see.
Being a commentator doesn't stop me from guessing.
Even some 4s. This is going to be interesting. If I may ask, who are the top guessers right now? Alright. Iki, Brickwall, and I can't really can't really pronounce that, are tied for first place. Oh, welcome to the stream, Blink. Hopefully you're enjoying our little guessing games here. Alright, let's get this match started.
Blink asks if it's been a good tournament so far, and we have had some pretty exciting matches.
And I'm expecting this one to be an interesting one too. Alright, let's get into this match. Oh, 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you very much for the gift subs. Thank you so much, Blink. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Alright. Let's not let that distract us though from the match at hand. Ice Dynamics is incredibly creative with these setups, so this could be an interesting round, certainly.
Starting with the C-spin so weird, I was about to call it a misdrop.
And he goes right into a fractal too, but is it gonna pay off is the question. He can't quite clear that line, and Mitsu gotta close it out.
Seems like the Q didn't really favor him clearing that line in the middle of his C-spin double setup.
Alright, this is looking like a Hachi spin. We've seen him get Hachi spin into PC before, so it could happen again.
Waiting to cancel garbage also.
Oh no, he doesn't quite get the perfect clear. He's so close, but Mitsu barely able to send in one line of cheese to make it work. Unfortunate. Now Mitsu just trying to get down to that clean garbage while Ice Dynamics just trying to clear T-spin up here. Mitsu forced to use the T-piece for that though, so he can't really clear the T-spin. He's in a bit of a precarious situation here. So far with these players, Alcazar, what do you think?
Mitsu definitely seems to be stacking less flamboyantly, let's say. Other than that, I'm not really certain. On previous matches, I had been paying too much attention to counting the actual survey rounds to note the players' playstyles.
Alright. Ice Dynamics just going for a TKI, keeping things pretty simple, but who knows? There could be an interesting setup coming here. Alright, just playing it safe with good back-to-back.
Mitsu with some ridiculously clean garbage that seems like it's going to be sent straight back.
Yeah, Ice Dynamics here with a lot of clean garbage to work with. It's going to be a rough situation for Mitsu. I think he's waiting for the TP so he can get a spike. He's going to get it. That's a lot of pressure coming over. And Mitsu not quite able to deal with it. Alright, Ice Dynamics going for yet another C-spin. Not C-spin, Hachi spin. Oh, that's a PC though, and that should be able to ruin any chances of ever getting a perfect clear with that. Right now we're seeing Ice Dynamics stack up for an STSD. He loves these T-spin setups, for better or for worse. And he's really putting up the damage here. Just tons of damage being pulled out by him. And now we see here, Ice Dynamics trying to open up as well, maybe trying to set up a downstack spike here. STSD refers to a super T-spin double, which is a setup in which you do an incomplete T-spin triple, which creates an overhang and block the bottom for a T-spin double. Here we see Mitsu just trying to get down. Also like Ice Dynamics is also trying to. It's just both players got like one line of cheese to try to clear through before they can do so. Ice Dynamics thinking about how he wants to go about this. He was probably thinking about the T-spin triple there, just knowing his playstyle. He's forced to make mad dependency though. Here we see Mitsu able to open up the well, and that's going to be a good multiplier too. We see here Ice Dynamics trying to think about how he's going to clear through this cheese. His garbage is really messy here, and that's going to make things tough for him as he tries to get down. Mitsu, he's going to be able to get a T-spin double here. That should be enough to close it, and it is. Alright, 2-2.
Yeah, it seems like Ice seems to struggle a bit more when trying to clear through cheese. Which is maybe not unusual at this rank, but considering the amount of mastery that Ice has seemed to show over actual offensive play, the defense is a bit more lacking than normal.
Oh goodness. What? He just didn't go for it. He had the T-piece in his next Q. Not sure why he didn't do it. Whoa. That was a interesting decision there. Was that a missile? If stream is running bad for you, you should probably consider just restarting, I guess. I don't know. Not much I can do there. Alright. Ice Dynamics going for another Hachu spin. That's what we love to see. I think he's looking for a cancel. He really wants that perfect clear. After he cancels it, now he's going to go for some interesting setup here. Alright, Mitsu just kind of playing it safe, just down stacking through this. Also sending a little bit of cheese while he's at it. Ice Dynamics with a lot of dependencies though. Not a great position to be in. All the same though, Mitsu struggling down, trying to reach that clean garbage. But Ice Dynamics, just, I don't know, that's not a good board state at all. I think the greed might be catching up to him a little bit. Oh no, that's unfortunate. And that's that. Mitsu takes it. 3-3. Alright, now Ice Dynamics setting up for DT. I don't know though, he might be going for something interesting. Never mind though, he sent the line of cheese, so no perfect clear continuation. Ice Dynamics just building up a little bit of back-to-back. Mitsu struggling to defend here. It's a lot of pressure being sent over. Oh. He's required to use the eyepiece for that though, so he's going to just kind of have to deal with this. And unfortunately, just all those placements not working out for him in the down stack. Also, the misdropping the J piece too at the very end there.
Mitsu with the PCO as a response to Ice Dynamics DT. Doesn't quite seem to be able to pull it off though.
Mitsu not in the best board state. But I think Ice Dynamics misdropped that J piece. He might have been able to go for something more interesting. Or I could be proved wrong. Who knows? Now we're seeing Mitsu just starting to access that clean garbage. You see here Mitsu just steadily going down. Gonna go for a donation T-spin single here, I think. And he's gonna be able to get it. It's gonna be a good setup for good damage here if he can get it, and he does. Mitsu not able to really find a good Z-spin setup for that, and so he just kind of builds over it. We're seeing here is Ice Dynamics kind of like trying to figure out a good back-to-back continuation off this, but he doesn't. Yeah, can't quite get the Z-spin there. But now Mitsu is just starting to make his way down. And we see here now Ice Dynamics just trying to reach the clean garbage, but Mitsu's doing it first. Ice Dynamics trying to figure out how to get to that garbage, but it's not quite coming to him. Mitsu might be able to set up a donation here. Covers it up. And Mitsu just closing the round. Ice Dynamics going for yet another Hachi spin. Alright, Ice Dynamics deliberately waiting to kind of cancel that. Oh, well, that's why. That's why. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Hachi spin to PC. 71 APM, boys. So, that's, yeah, that's it. That's the highest. Yep, number 4. If you guess number 4, you're right. Ice Dynamics opening up with a C-spin here. This could be interesting. Mitsu, though, doing a good job of just kind of defending here and just kind of clearing through the garbage. Mitsu's defense has been pretty solid this whole set. You know, Ice Dynamics just kind of trying to look for a solution to get down here. And we're also looking here at Ice Dynamics just kind of stumbling a little bit, but he's able to get down. Mitsu, on the other hand, stacking over his full a tiny bit, but he's able to kind of convert off of it, and even with the small multiplier, Ice Dynamics sending across a little bit of cheese, but Mitsu doesn't have to worry about it for a little bit. And a decent multiplier coming through as well. I think Ice Dynamics might be trying to set up a little bit of a down sack spike here. Mitsu now, oh, goodness. That's one hell of a multiplier spike. That takes the round. 6-4 for Ice Dynamics. Alcazar, are you going to say something?
Yeah, it seems like Ice Dynamics is actually better about leveraging a higher board position than Mitsu has been so far.
Oh, that could have been a thing. All that aside, though, I mean, Ice Dynamics still has not the worst board state now. 180's it, also for the fix. Smart fix there. Mitsu just trying to get down here, and he's doing a pretty good job of doing so. All the same, though, Ice Dynamics is putting on a good amount of pressure here. Mitsu is forced to stack over that hole, though. That could be bad for him coming up soon.
Mitsu also seems to be using their eyepieces fairly aggressively for being at the top of the board. Although they do end up getting a small multiplier combo right there to actually stave off some of the damage and prevent themselves from topping out.
Mitsu doing a pretty good job with the defense here, actually, barely staying alive.
Mitsu at the very top, but they do manage to make it to their clean well. Although they do seem to be in another unfortunate situation.
Oh no. Well, Ice Dynamics putting on just enough pressure, and the crowd favorite, Ice Dynamics, taking yet another set. Well, Ice Dynamics' setups and aggression really do pay off in that set. Alright. That was a pretty intense set there. Alright, I'm gonna show the bracket here. Don't forget, if you're really rooting for some of these players, don't forget that you can always donate to the prize pool below. Oh, yeah, I suppose, yeah, you're right, you're right. I believe there's an error with the bracket. Alright, back to the big screen. Alright, what are our top guessers right now? Alright, that's Iki, Brick Wall, and YSMQTHLQYH. 7-4s seem to be really common here. Alright. In fact, well, on that note, I'll be taking a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back.
All the staff members foolishly not keeping a glass of cold water next to them at all times. I reign supreme. Xynix has one also. Let's go. Mine is not bottomless, but I do refill it every half an hour. Lots of mentions of jarritos in chat. None at my disposal currently, sadly.
Alright. Are we
Welcome
ready
back.
with our, yeah, hello. Sending burritos to Caboozle.
Caboozled, what's your favorite flavor of jarritos?
Okay, I have a horrible confession to make. I don't drink a lot of jarritos. I
Failure.
apologize. I don't even know I don't even know what flavors I've tried other than strawberry. So yeah,
I have
I
tried
don't
some
know.
of the other ones, and I always go back to tamarind.
It's a jarrito is, yeah, it's like a, it's a Mexican soft drink.
Xynix coming in with the fact checks. Caboozled lying to his audience.
Alright. Chocomel. Sounds familiar. I don't know, though. Alright. Do we have our next match ready? Alright, next match is going to be ready soon, so I'm going to get the versus screen up.
I have been informed that I need to quickly say not sponsored by Jarritos.
Alright, so our next match is going to be a really fun one and fast-paced one. Ice Dynamics versus Hue. This is going to be a fun one, so buckle up. Alright. Alright, this should be a fun one. Let's get the polling up. Alright. What's the largest combo we're gonna see? If I remember correctly, this is winners semifinals.
So I'm just thinking out loud here. Based on Iced's playstyle, don't really see very many combos coming out of them, since they usually seem to prefer to go for setups that end up taking advantage of back-to-back.
Then again, though, you never know. Sometimes people will pull out pretty long combos in Cheese Race. If the question was average, not in Cheese Race, but like when they're cheesing, if the question was average combo, I guess it would be a little bit more objective, but there's definitely some luck involved in these. You can't really determine just whether or not they'll be able to get a good down stack, so you never know, I guess. I mean, unless they chose to 4-wide, then something interesting.
I'm gonna bank on Hue doing well. I will guess 3 because of their playstyle. No, I missed the guessing period.
Oh no. Alright. Alright, guessing period is closed. Let's get to the game. Alright.
Say la vie.
Ice Dynamics versus Hue. Hue opening with a 6-3 stack. Ice Dynamics going for a PCO. Ice Dynamics, however, just not able to get it. Hue's speed really coming into play here. Just gonna start firing off some Tetrises. Makes an eye dependency on the left though, so that's gonna slow down his assault a little bit. Ice Dynamics actually sending him good pressure here. Oh, that's some damage though. Can Ice Dynamics get down is the question. The answer is probably yes. He has a lot of clean garbage to work with here. Actually breaks back to back though.
Both players very similar heights on the board, but Ice Dynamics definitely dealing with a cleaner down stack.
Yeah, you'll see the speed is just and the aggression too. Like there were like maybe I don't think there even was any cheese in that entire match. We saw just purely just clean garbage back and forth. Another 6-3 stack from Hue while Ice Dynamics goes for the Hachi spin. I think he's looking to cancel, and he's gonna get it. This could lead to a perfect clear here. It's gonna be a perfect clear. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, that was tragic. That mishold was horrible. Oh god. Oh no.
Hue definitely dealing with some self-made cheese over here. But cleaning it up with a very decent 5 combo.
That mishold was really unfortunate. All the same though, it's not over, and he sets up an SDSD here. He's gonna go for some pressure. Is he able to... Yeah, he's gonna be able to fire off the whole thing, and Hue is all of a sudden pushed all the way to the top. And Hue also has some cheese to deal with, but so does Ice Dynamics. It's just a question of who's gonna be able to send across the pressure that they need. Hue starting to kind of dig down a little bit, but Ice Dynamics is actually faster at it. And now Ice Dynamics just starting to clear through the cheese now. Oh, that's gonna be a good teaspoon though. That's definitely gonna help. He has a little bit of clean garbage to work with, but not much. I think Ice Dynamics is starting to kind of think about how he wants to do this.
He with an eye misdrop at the very top of the board, but Ice Dynamics is still cheesed out and wasn't able to take advantage of that.
Yeah, I was not expecting this out of these two players, but right now both are just so badly cheesed that it's going to be really tough for either of them to do anything. Oh, good downstack combo coming in from Hugh though. Spells trouble, and Ice Dynamics not quite able to deal with it.
And both players actually cheesed all the way to the end.
Alright. Hugh opening with another 6-3 stack, and oh, Ice Dynamics going for a perfect clear. And he's gonna get it.
He with some incredibly good RNG on the garbage generation, actually creating the T-spin for him.
I think Ice Dynamics is kind of thinking about how he wants to convert off of this. You'll see Ice Dynamics really kind of thinks about those setups. Well, that's a big spike, but Ice Dynamics is barely able to cancel it off, especially with the garbage cap. That's an unfortunate Z misdrop from Ice Dynamics, though. He's gonna have to pass that one up. Q, on the other hand, just really maintaining the pressure. As I say that, though, he builds up a little bit of an uncomfortable tower there, so can't quite capitalize as he probably would have liked to. Oh,
those
Ice
split
Dynamics
boards,
opt for. Yeah, Ice
those split
Dynamics
boards,
opt for.
which can really just be so awkward to clean up.
Yeah. We see here that just Ice Dynamics just able to get down while Hugh is still struggling a little bit. As I say that though, he's able to fire off a little bit of a multiplier. 7 combo, by the way, so that will definitely change up the that'll change up the guessing. Alright, Ice Dynamics stacking up for another teaspoon. Still looking for it. And all of a sudden his board is in a pretty awkward state there. Ditches the T-spin. Ice Dynamics gonna be able to access the clean garbage. Q, on the other hand, stacking on his own, making his own weapons here. All this is happening though, and Q actually not in the best position here. His garbage is gonna be hard to access. Oh, this is gonna be a pretty big multiplier spike, and can Hugh deal with it? Barely, and he cancels off the next Tetris too. But in the end, Ice Dynamics able to put out just enough pressure to take it 2-1. Alright, here we see Ice Dynamics going for the DT cannon. Oh goodness, he's going for the PC. He's absolutely going for the PC. He's gonna get it though. I don't think so. Bag is not quite accommodating for it, but the garbage makes a free T-spin for him. So overall, still good situation for him. Yeah, Ice Dynamics is actually doing a really good job, and Hugh playing a lot slower than he did in previous rounds. I think he's playing a little bit more cautious, especially since he knows about the danger that Ice Dynamics setups can pose. Remember, this is a match for top 3, I believe. So whoever wins this match will officially win some prize money. Ice Dynamics going for the hockey spin here. And a lot of pressure being sent over by it. Crazy amount of APM sent by Ice Dynamics there. 85 APM round.
You just had no way to answer after splitting their wells like that.
Ice Dynamics going for a DT cannon. I wonder if he's gonna go for the perfect clear continuation though. Can't quite do it with the current bag. Oh. Goes for a tie down at the top too. And he was in trouble. These setups doing so much damage. Oh my goodness. Ice Dynamics really making these setups work. And Hugh not quite able to keep up. Ice Dynamics here with a lot of pressures being sent over. That is an incredibly... I mean, that's a misdrop, but that could be turned into a floating T-spin, and I think Ice Dynamics knows it too. Whoa, wait. What is that?
Ice Dynamics really did seem to panic there. They froze for a solid 3 or 4 seconds.
That was gonna... Okay. You saw that was gonna be a wild setup. I think that was gonna involve
like
a
spinning the T all the way through.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think I don't think it was quite complete. He couldn't quite finish the setup. Ice Dynamics getting a good donation there. And now we see just Hugh at the top, just trying to fire back. And he's doing a pretty good job at it too, especially with the cheese on Ice Dynamics' board. It's gonna make down stacking a little bit difficult. Despite that though, Ice Dynamics doing a very solid job here, and he's going to be able to access that garbage. Alright, Ice Dynamics gonna get a small multiplier there, and Hugh is in trouble. Yeah, I don't think he's getting tougher to live this one. Alright, Ice Dynamics able to pull that off. 5-3. Ice Dynamics going for a C-spin.
Hugh actually doing an opener.
Yeah, this is a
but
unusual
wasting
behavior.
both T-pieces to build it further up.
Oh, this is gonna be huge damage for Ice Dynamics. That's a spike if I've ever seen one. And Hugh just using up the T pieces for that DT cannon, not able to do anything about it. And Ice Dynamics, oh no, that's a rough misdrop on the C-spin though. And now he's got a few interesting things to deal with here. Hugh on the other hand setting up his 6-3 stack. Ice Dynamics actually going decently greedy there, actually going for the T-spin.
Hugh with more misdrops.
Yeah, actually,
both players seem to be pretty hard-pressed to actually reach their garbage currently.
Yeah, and Hugh actually doing a very good job with the down stacking right now, though. He's gonna be able to pull something off here. Alright, Ice Dynamics just doing a almost at his clean garbage, but he's almost there, and he's able to get to it too. Just this clean garbage back and forth between these two players. You can see both are just trying to get down to that garbage as quickly as they can. But they're struggling a little. Oh, Ice Dynamics is going to get to it. Hugh also doing the same. Just the garbage, just going right back and forth. We see here though, Hugh going for the T-spin. Luckily for him, Ice Dynamics misdrops an S-piece with it, and it's worth it. Ice is able to take Hugh is able to take a round.
It seemed like Hugh's greed actually really paid off in a big way on that one. They actually set up a TST near the very top of their board, and then proceeded to set up more T-spin doubles once they had already sent it.
Oh no. Those are some unlucky misdrops there. And there it is. That's losers semifinals. And now officially, Ice Dynamics is top 3 and he will earn prize money. Alright. Despite losing that, good job to Hugh. You made some great games here. And hopefully if we ever have a future tournament, you could join. I'll be getting the bracket screen up here soon. Alright, let's get that screen live. Alright, so our next match is going to be Ice Dynamics versus I'm Blue. So I'm going to get that screen up there now. Alright, this should be a good one. Ice Dynamics versus I'm Blue. For the polling, I'm going to put up... Alright.
9 correct guesses on the poll leader currently.
Oh, Brick Wall with 9 correct guesses. Dang. Alright, Ice Dynamics versus I'm Blue. I am looking forward to this one. This is going to be a good match. Vince HD, fastest Tetris player in the world, is in the chat. Hello, welcome to the stream.
Welcome, Vince.
Alright, let's get this started. Alright, Ice Dynamics opening up with a DC cannon here. And I'm Blue getting an early piece in there. Ice Dynamics not able to get a perfect clear there just because of the lines that I'm losing. Ice Dynamics actually with a lot of clean garbage though. He's going to be able to do something with this. Ice Dynamics really making something happen.
I'm Blue getting pushed up within one unfortunate line blocking them from actually having a perfectly clean garbage to stack through.
That would have been a great double T-spin there, but unfortunately he just couldn't quite figure out where to put the J-piece. Alright, Ice Dynamics opening up with a... Oh, this one. Oh, this was lovely to see last time. I'm more than happy to see this one again. Unfortunately, he's not able to go for it. He knows the J-piece is a little too late in the bag. And he just settled for a TSS. Here, I'm Blue though, just keeping things simple and just trying to clear the garbage. It's in these kind of back and forth situations that we actually saw I'm Blue kind of shine in the last few games. You see here, Ice Dynamics just building up for trying to go for a T-spin here. I'm Blue on the other hand starting to fire back and clean garbage. He's forced to cover up his garbage hole though. This could be bad for I'm Blue. Ice Dynamics just trying to do something here, but he can't quite find the aggression to top out I'm Blue, and I'm Blue is able to get down.
I'm Blue with a very powerful 4 combo there. Healthy reminder that not every combo needs to end with the Tetris to be significant.
See here, Ice Dynamics actually rotating the T-piece twice. Not sure if that was the best idea, but who knows. And here, I'm Blue just going for... Just trying to clear the garbage here. Meanwhile, Ice Dynamics has one line of cheese here. It can sometimes be that one line that really causes those problems. As I say that though, he's going to get a huge multiplier spike here. And I'm Blue, just not able to deal with it. Ice Dynamics just putting up a putting up a good spike there. Ice Dynamics just kind of thinking about what he wants to open with. He opens with this one. Okay. Alright then. Ice Dynamics gonna get, like, kind of yet another TST. This is a wild opener, I've got to say that. What is Ice Dynamics going for here? Not sure. This board doesn't look particularly clean though, so he's gonna have to fix it. All the same though, I'm blue starting to access that clean garbage. Ice Dynamics is in a pretty rough position here. He has to do something. He's able to kind of cancel the T-spin with the L-spin there. Meanwhile, I'm blue with a pretty rough board. Kind of cheesed himself a little bit there. And all of a sudden, Ice Dynamics is all of a sudden like in a better position again. Ice Dynamics just playing it a little bit cleaner.
Yeah, I'm blue is struggling to really get anything significant at this point. They've only been clearing singles and doubles so far and really have been unable to cancel any of their incoming garbage.
And I'm blue also with that JP Smith drop, really closing out that round. Alright, I'm blue with not the best board position here, and Ice Dynamics is already going to start setting up the T-spin. You see here, just Ice Dynamics is doing a better job overall of just setting attacks. I'm blue's APM just not really particularly high here. Trying to figure out what he wants to do. This Ice Dynamics going to go really greedy here. He's going for a T-spin triple, but he's going to find it. He realizes he isn't, and he just kind of gets out of that.
In the meantime, I'm blue has almost downstacked all the way to the bottom of their board, and really seems to be taking advantage of all the leeway that Ice Dynamics' thinking time has afforded them.
As I say that, really ballsy T-spin double there. Now both players really just trying to get down. I'm blue sending a little bit messier though, so overall just gonna be a lot easier for I'm blue to get down. I'm blue though with a really rough board here. Ice Dynamics just needs a little bit more pressure. I'm blue though. Oh no, that's a rough JP Smith drop. This could be it on this round. It's going to be really hard for him to deal with that. And the T-spin double also coming in too. That closes out the round. 4-0 for Ice Dynamics. Ice Dynamics opening up with the DT cannon. I'm blue on the other hand, just going for a TKI. Oh, but this is actually really good for Ice Dynamics. That's a free T-spin double on the bottom of the board there. The garbage placement, just the RNG working really well in his favor. 5-0 for Ice Dynamics. The crowd favorite doing really well here. Alright, Ice Dynamics can't quite complete the T-spin triple. I think he's thinking about just where he wants to go from here. He's able to find the T-spin double, but he's pretty badly cheesed here. He needs to find a way down. We see here, I'm blue just doing a pretty good job here, just clearing the garbage, and also with a pretty hefty speed advantage too. I'm blue playing noticeably faster. You see here, I'm blue, able to get down. Ice Dynamics in kind of a precarious situation here. He needs to be able to clear all this garbage, kind of clear things up. Alcazar is certainly still here. Just don't forget that he is also counting for the, don't forget that he's also counting for the, questions, so that makes this a little bit difficult.
I also, in general, just don't have as much insightful stuff to say.
Yeah, I don't think that's true. But anyway, that aside. Ice Dynamics seemed to have been trying to set up a spike there, but wasn't quite sure how to go about it. He has to build up quite a lot in order to get it, but is it worth it? Huh, we're about to find out. Good combo though coming across. And all of a sudden, I think Ice Dynamics is a pretty good advantage here. I'm Blue, not in a good board state at all. And Ice Dynamics is going to send... yeah, it's enough pressure to close out the round. 6-0 for Ice Dynamics. This is really lopsided. Ice Dynamics opening up with DT Cannon again. We'll see if he can pull out the Galaxy Brain Spike that he used on previous rounds. He's putting the Tetris there. Oh no. He went a little bit too greedy there, and Iron Blue was able to punish. It's the issue with kind of going for greed after a DT. Oftentimes that can backfire, since if they're able to access that clean garbage that you just gave them, there's no way you have enough time to get a follow-up. Dynamics waiting to do that, since he knows he can get the perfect clear. And Iron Blue, he's gonna be able to live through it though. And Ice Dynamics, I think he misdropped that eyepiece there.
I'm Blue actually.
Oh no, don't.
I'm Blue actually considering a T triple at the top of their board, but ended up holding the piece and abandoning it. Seems like they actually want to try and play safer.
Well, I mean, I'd do the same. There's definitely a decent amount of money on the line here. Ice Dynamics all the way to the top. Is he gonna be able to get the eyepiece over? He isn't, and that's that. I'm Blue starting his comeback. 2 games, 6-2. Alright, the chat's already chanting reverse sweep. Who knows? Maybe chat? I don't know though. This setup from Ice Dynamics is looking pretty hot. Oh my goodness, and it goes into the mid-game DT cannon. This is gonna be this is a hot play right there. Oh my goodness, the damage! Ice Dynamics, you monster! What? Oh my god! That was so cool! He's putting on a show! At this point, he's just flexing. Oh my goodness. The crowd favorite pulls through again, showing everyone exactly why he is the crowd favorite. Oh my goodness, that was such a sick set. Oh my god. Ice Dynamics pulling through. My goodness. Alright. Oh god. That was a great set. And that last game, yep, it is grand finals now. I'm Blue, congratulations on 3rd place. You should be earning 10% of the prize pool. Alright, here's the bracket screen as it stands right now. Alright, so Fickles versus Ice Dynamics in grand finals. This is going to be an incredibly exciting set, so let's enjoy this. Alright.
Oh, also, Fickles has asked to be called Stan JJH, presumably in regards to their loyalty towards JJH.
I guess so. Alright. Ice Dynamics does have to win 2 sets in order to win, but he's been playing really well over these past few sets, so he could reset the bracket here. Who knows?
Worth mentioning that Stan was the person who initially did knock out Ice Dynamics.
Mm-hmm.
In a pretty close match, if I remember correctly. So we should be in for some fireworks here.
Should be. We're gonna see Ice Dynamics in like complex setups and back-to-back against Stan JJH's just very just steady down stacking and good defense. Alright, here's the versus screen. For our last polling question, potentially last, yeah, either last or second to last polling question. Alright, let's get this on the road. What will be the highest APM? The amount of sibs for Ice Dynamic is pretty wild.
When are we getting a competitor called Stan Ice Dynamics?
Leader's a tie right now, huh? Alright, let's get Stan JJH into the lobby. Alright. Alright. This is gonna be interesting. I'm expecting a very good match. Alright, let's get into the match. Grand Finals. Ice Dynamics versus Stan JJH. Alright, let's get this going.
Ice Dynamics opening up with a C-Stan again, while Stan JJH starts out with a PC opener that gets abandoned, but they do get a very significant spike after.
I think Ice Dynamics actually misdropped that O piece, not going to be able to convert off of it. And Stan JJH was very good counter spiking. We see here just the defense coming through for him. We'll see though. Good multiplier combo too from Ice Dynamics, pushing Stan back all the way up to the top. All the same though, Stan JJ is just opening up the well so well. Now we see here, Ice Dynamics just trying to get down. Stan JJ just starting to send across the keys, going with the strategy that's worked for him in previous matches.
It definitely seems like Stan JJH's safer playstyle would be a counter to something that sends garbage and larger spikes that don't actually end up pushing you out unless you really panic about them.
Stan almost feels like the QMK of this tournament, just playing so steady, so patient, and just doing a good job of just defending. Uh-oh though, the pressure's starting to come through for Ice Dynamics here. Stan's getting pushed up pretty high. One more Tetris and that'll be a lot of pressure. Settles for the triple though. Oh, Ice Dynamics actually misdropping that J-piece though. This might give Stan the opportunity to get down here.
Stan able to finally access their clean well. Both players actually firing a couple of pretty hefty attacks at each other.
And it seems like it's going to be like the clean garbage back and forth that we know Ice Dynamics does so well in. But all the same though, there's 4 lines of cheese right there, and that's going to make things tough for him. He's going to have to try to get down there while Stan actually has clean garbage. Stan's game plan might be working here. Yeah, Stan just pulling off the down stacking, and it's the defensive playstyle is working.
A remarkably long game for the first round of the match. Also,
oh, it's this opener.
Like...
This is exciting. Oh my god! What was that? I have so many questions. How? What? What? Ice Dynamics is crazy. What? Oh my goodness. However, though, he can't quite find the overhang for this. This is actually going to make things a little bit more confusing. He can't quite pull off the DT, but the pressure's more than enough. Oh my goodness. That was crazy. Ice Dynamics. Pulling out the creative plays here. Stan JJH just going for a perfect clear opener, but can't quite actually make anything work. And now Ice Dynamics is free to do his hockey spin. Ice Dynamics though getting pushed up a little bit. Alright, we see here Ice Dynamics just going for these openers here. Stan JJH not opting to go for any kind of big down stack spike. He's just kind of playing things patient. Ice Dynamics just kind of looking for a way to put out some pressure still. But it's getting harder and harder as Stan continues to just keep sending more garbage. Also sending a little bit of cheese too. Just knowing Ice Dynamics, I was almost expecting an STSD setup there. But Ice Dynamics decides to play it safe and just keep it as simple as possible. Alright. Stan just able to maintain the pace here. And just prevent Ice Dynamics from really playing his element here. Stan JJH just continually moving down his board. Ice Dynamics also kind of wondering what to do with his pieces here. Stan JJH doesn't even go for the T-spin. You can tell he was considering it, but he just decided against it. Stan's just safe playstyle. It's really working for him here, and Ice Dynamics not with a good board state. He goes for a T-spin triple, but is it worth it is the question. Stan able to cancel off some of it. Ice Dynamics able to kind of open up that well, but so Stan. A lot of cheese is below this well for Ice Dynamics, so he needs to make the most of this that he can. Clears a quad. Alright, you see Stan just having a little bit of cheese to deal with here, and Ice Dynamics is a flat board. If Ice Dynamics can send a little bit more pressure here, that'll be the end of the round. Time to cycle to the T-piece, and he's gonna make it. Can Stan deal with the pressure and barely lives? Is he gonna be able to do it? No. Ice Dynamics is putting on just enough pressure. And the crowd favorite, Ice Dynamics, up 2-1. We could see a bracket reset here. Ice Dynamics just setting up for a DT cannon. Stan doing the same. I wonder if that was actually the best move here, though. Oh goodness, this could be a perfect clear. Oh, but the pass-through actually prevents that from happening. I wonder if he's going to go for a Kaidan here. And he will. Ice Dynamics' setup is just mind-boggling. Now it's just his goal to get down, though. He's going to try to think about how he's going to do that. Good back-to-back chaining, but Stan doing a good job of canceling.
Stan deliberated long and hard before actually starting that combo. It seemed like they were hoping that it would actually kill straight off the gate.
All the same though, it was really close, but Ice Dynamics was... Oh no. Yeah, those two I pieces, those two O pieces, not a combination for this. Ice Dynamics now. Really starting to struggle a little bit with that, with Stan's good downstack. And we see it here. Ice Dynamics just trying to set up for some T-spins. Starting an LST set.
Most players actually are opening with near identical TKIs also.
And Ice Dynamics just trying to build T-spins at the bottom of the board. Stan just trying to think about where he wants to go from here. Stan sending just one more line of cheese here. You know, Ice Dynamics is kind of wondering where to go. I think he was considering the TST, but he decided against it. Now we see Stan just having a massive open well. And another one, right on top. He could do something huge off this, but his pieces are not the best. Gonna have to clear up that eye dependency, but all the same, this is gonna be a good spike. Meanwhile, Ice Dynamics setting up an STSD here.
Both players waiting, playing reactively.
Yeah, Stan just going for the canceling here. And unfortunately, that STSD not paying off at all. Rough board state for Ice Dynamics, but he's able to get this into a two-spin. Stan can actually do a good job of canceling off that. And now both players just trying to get down here. If they can access that clean garbage. Like, in a strange kind of reversal of roles here, we see that Ice Dynamics actually has a better garbage stuff to deal with here. And he sends just enough pressure to close out this game. Ice Dynamics is up 3-2 now. Ice Dynamics opening with a C-spin. I love to see these openers. Oh goodness, those two traded. And now actually Ice Dynamics is being kind of punished for that.
If anything, this is probably the best case scenario for Stan, since they seem to do the best with actual clean garbage to downstack.
Yeah, Stan is doing a very good job of just downstacking everything. Ice Dynamics is doing an interesting opener here. I'm not quite sure what he's going for, and it might have just been a misdrop. And Stan really timing that PC. And we see here Ice Dynamics. Just all this clean garbage to himself. He could get something big off this. Stan able to get all the way down though. Now it's time for Ice Dynamics to kind of figure out how he's going to deal with this. Ice Dynamics not opting to T-spin that. He's going to play it safe here. You guys, he can't T-spin that either. This is really a best case scenario here for Stan with so much clean garbage and he's doing a better job. And Ice Dynamics is in trouble. Our crowd favorite here, struggling a little bit. And the back-to-back chain with the Tetris is too. Gonna close that one out. Stan taking the lead with good downstacking and counterattack. Ice Dynamics though doing a good job of timing, but so is Stan. Pacifist playstyle working really well for him here. Right side DT. Stan just coming out here just with good plays all around. Unfortunately, he misdrops that Z piece, and now it's kind of in an advantageous position here for Ice Dynamics to be able to do something. But all that cheese garbage really is starting to add up. Stan's playstyle is working really well against Ice Dynamics. Alright, we see here as Ice Dynamics struggling to get down, and Stan though not able to close it out. Just that T-miss drop really messing up his offensive pressure. However, Ice Dynamics in a bit of a weird spot here. Probably thinking about how he wants to deal with this garbage. Thinks about that downstack and he realizes that he realizes this good solution here, and Stan is in a bad position here. It's going to be tough for him to get down, and Ice Dynamics closes out that game 4-4. This is really close. It's coming down to the wire. Alright, we see here Ice Dynamics going for the PC. Not PC, DT cannon. And he's really going for it. He's not able to find the perfect clear though. Sending a ton of damage across though. Can Stan deal with it? And the answer is no. Ice Dynamics brings it to 5-4. And now Stan JJH able to get that perfect clear off. And it trades too, which is incredible for him. He knows I think Stan knows he's gonna get down faster. Good canceling though from Ice Dynamics, keeping himself alive. And all of a sudden, Stan actually has Ice Dynamics actually has the opportunity to take this one. Sends a little bit of garbage here, clearing out a little bit more. Stan is in a bad position here, but he's able to open up the well though. And Ice Dynamics actually able to get down as well. Both players being pushed up really far, but Stan able to barely escape. Stan thinking about how he wants to do this. Can he get the eyepiece over? He will. Now both players just thinking about where they want to go from here. It's still kind of a back and forth of just what to do here with this garbage. Here we see Stan now starting to send do his defense here. That's a rough board position for Ice Dynamics, and it's going to be really hard for him to get out of this one. Stan takes it, and now it's 5-5. Both players extremely close to still. Alright, Ice Dynamics setting up a DT cannon. That's a rough S-piece misdrop and a rough L-piece misdrop too. Really unfortunate stuff for Ice Dynamics, and it's going to be hard for him to get out of this one. And now we see here, Ice Dynamics not able to deal with this one, I don't think. And Stan's going to send just enough pressure, 6-5. Now Stan is in the lead. Can Ice Dynamics bring it to a backward reset, or will Stan close it out and claim his money? Ice Dynamics kind of deliberating about it a little bit, but coming right out the gate as soon as he can. And now he's going with a kind of ballsy setup here. Oh, that's going to be a perfect clear. Oh, that's huge damage. Oh my goodness, it's tied 6-6.
It looks like Stan kind of had an unlucky mishold there, because they even had the perfect garbage RNG that would have given them another T-spin and a free garbage well.
Ice Dynamics coming out with a Haji spin. Will Stan JJH find the solution for this? Or will we get a bracket reset today? 2 lines exactly. Ice Dynamics not able to actually get the perfect clear there. And now we're back to the back and forth that we see so many times. I'm nervous for both players here. It's just such a tense situation. Ice Dynamics though going to get a good downstack spike with this. Ice Dynamics able to cancel off most of it though. He's going to access more clean garbage here, and Stan getting pushed up really high. Stan thinking about how he wants to downstack this. And Ice Dynamics clears a T-spin triple to close out the set. We're gonna get a bracket reset, boys. This is exciting. Oh my goodness. Bracket reset for Ice Dynamics 7-6. Well, well, well. Oh boy. That was incredible to see.
It's really telling for Stan JJH's actual playstyle that if you actually paid attention to those end of game stats, you can see that Ice Dynamics sent about 100 lines more than Stan JJH.
His down stacking is just really solid, and just the cheese garbage being sent.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's get back into the same matchup. I'm going to be putting up another polling question. Alright, I've got a pretty fun question for you all. How many perfect clears will we see? Alright, get those guesses in, and the guessing period is now closed. Alright, let's get into this match. Good luck. Alright. Final bracket, final set. Ice Dynamics able to open with PCO. Missed off that Z piece though, and Stan JJH is now I'm gonna see if he can how much of a spike he can get off of this. A little hesitant there, but he's able to figure out something. And now both players just seeing what they can do here. Stan with a lot of clean garbage. And Ice Dynamics just setting up for honestly a pretty greedy Houston there. Stan JJH able to clear some garbage there, and all of a sudden Ice Dynamics is pushed up really far. Is he going to be able to do anything? No. Stan JJH takes the first game of the final set, 1-0. All right, we see here Ice Dynamics just kind of waiting there. What opener is he? Oh, that was a smart fix for that DT cannon. That was big brain. What's he gonna go for here, though?
Stan with some very, like, some more than fair, clean garbage there. Unfortunately for Ice Dynamics, they were able to convert it into a couple of T-spins and Tetris to close out the set game.
We see here Ice Dynamics going for the Hachi spin, but already pushed up decently far. Stan JJH just trying to downstack this. Stan JJH is just kind of wondering where to go from here. Able to hit a 4 combo though, so Ice Dynamics though also hitting a huge multiplier. Stan JJH able to cancel it off though. Good timing on his end. Oh, but that's a lot more damage here. And that's that. Ice Dynamics takes a game, 1-2. Alright, Ice Dynamics opening up with the DT cannon. That seemed to have been a Z-piece misdrop here. And now Ice Dynamics is in a really horrible position. He needs to be able to do something, but the holes in his stack are going to make that really hard for him. He's able to clear through a little bit of it though. And he also has access to clean garbage as well. He could really make something happen here. This is like a donation. And all of a sudden, actually, his board is looking great. That back-to-back setting huge damage, and Ice Dynamics ties it up 2-2. Ice Dynamics, gonna set up a DT cannon here. Interesting place to have the garbage. That seems to have been a mistake there. And he can't quite access the DT anymore. He's thinking about how he's gonna approach this one. Really messy board though for Ice Dynamics, and I think that was an SP spin drop. I think he believed that that hole was gonna be open even though it wasn't. Now he's in a really rough position here for this game. Can't quite get the eyepiece over either, and this could be it for him. Yeah, it's tough for him to survive something like that. Now Stan JJH is up 3-2.
Maybe turn the music down slightly, by the way. People seem to be commenting on that.
Alright, sure. Alright. So, Ice Dynamics not able to get a perfect clear off that, but very clean board anyway. Stan JJH just not opting for anything complicated, just going for simple down stacks. Ice Dynamics just trying to maintain a little bit of back pressure. Stan JJH able to cancel off that attack though, so now I think it's just going to be a question of who's going to be able to deal with the garbage better, and with that cheese though, it's going to make life tough for Ice Dynamics here. Ice Dynamics actually going for a T-spin. Time will tell if that was a good idea. He has to stack up really hard on both ends for it. Should be able to get a little bit of a combo though. Stan JJH though, gonna send back a Tetris here. And we see here now Ice Dynamics getting pushed up quite far. He needs to be able to clear through that one layer of garbage. And Stan JJH is going to find the pressure for it. 4-2 for Stan JJH. Ice Dynamics opening up with the C-spin. Stan JJH trying to send a little bit of cheese across, but Ice Dynamics is able to cancel it. This could be a pretty big conversion here. Stan JJH though just doing a great job handling the garbage here. And now both players just trying to utilize that clean garbage. Actually here though, Ice Dynamics is in a fairly great position. And now Ice Dynamics just trying to get down here. Going across a little bit, but Stan JJH is actually able to cancel. His timing has been impeccable all set. Oh, is Ice Dynamics going to go for the TST? No, he's not. And now he's just trying to open up well here. Stan JJH, on the other hand, is just continuing to clear that clean garbage. Ice Dynamics desperately tries to get down. A lot of pressure being sent over by Ice Dynamics, though. More pressure being sent right back, though. All of this garbage coming right back. And now Ice Dynamics is in yet another sticky situation. Stan is up 5-2. Really showing that he really wants that. He really wants that prize.
You really have to consider how each of these players' playstyles also ties into how long the matches have been going on. With Stan's slower playstyle, they might actually be dealing better with the length of the matches since they don't tire themselves out as much.
Here we see Stan being able to access that clean garbage here.
A fairly decisive game, too.
And now Ice Dynamics has to pull off a huge comeback if he wants to be able to take this one. Can he do it? Well, if you're in chat and you want him to win, send your support. Stan JJH is doing a great job continuing to handle that garbage. Ice Dynamics just trying to get down that clean garbage. he's able to, though. He's doing a good job of speeding up a little bit, just trying to get that pressure on. And Stan JJH just pushed up really high. This two-step double is doing huge damage. Can Stan deal with it? He will, that multiplier combo.
Ridiculous
really
down
hard.
stack combo.
That down stack, that seals the deal, and Stan JJH is your champion for the Underdogs Cup. Huge congrats to Stan JJH for taking this tournament, and he will win 60% of this prize pool.
Congratulations, Stan.
Huge congrats to both of them for making it this far, and of course, huge congrats to Stan JJH for taking that game. From what I can remember, I'm Blue is 3rd place. So, as far as prizes go, just DM me on Discord with a little, with email addresses for PayPal information, and I should be able to distribute the prizes. That was an incredible tournament. Thank you, everyone. And I think I'm going to show the bracket now, though give me a moment.
Honorable mentions to JJH for having such a devoted fan.
Alright, now we have our bracket. There it is. Fickles takes it, or Stan JJH. That was a truly great tournament. I'd like to thank each and every single one of you for tuning in and supporting this event. And I'm going to calculate the prize pool. So as it stands, I believe... but this only shows the top 10. Regardless, out of what I can see, we have 40, 180... Alright, we have $385.31 in the prize pool. Who won the guessing? Huge congrats to Andre96B for winning the guessing. Alright, so before we close this, I'd just like to give a shout out to a couple people who really helped me with this. Alright, so first off, I'd like to thank my wonderful staff. We have Xynix, who did graphics for me, who I'd really like to thank. As you can see, all these scenes were beautifully made by Xynix. Alcazar, who is now not only commentating with us, but also was our Verifier and Trivia Master. Of course, huge thanks to ComboStorm for commentating with me. Also, I'd like to thank AlvGreat and CHEEKIBANDIT for writing the bot that you've been using to make guesses all of today. And just to the rest of my staff in general, special thanks to Alcazar, AlvGreat, CheekyBandit, Iitalics, and Xynix. Before I close this out, I'd like to point out the beautiful transition that you've been seeing between every single scene that all of you kind of reacted to in a fairly positive way. Was made by Alron, one of Iitalics' friends, at Alron Aroma, I believe. So be sure to check out her Twitter if you are interested in having a commission or something like that for an animation. Alright, I'd also like to thank Blink, Beastenshen, and Garbo for helping me out with certain things in the tournament. Blink donated 5 gift subs to the channel earlier, which is, of course, just absolutely insane for me. Thank you very, very much for this. Thank you, Beast and Shen, for just giving me a lot of different pointers and tips, and Garbo for the same reason. Next, I'd like to thank all of our coaches and donors. So, special thanks to our coaches, which were 1081p, AlvGreat, CHEEKIBANDIT, Iitalics, Notarock, Sagittarius A, and Sausage2580. As for the donors, huge thanks to Jason Plays Games for a crazy $100 donation, Anonymous Moose for Anonymous for $40, Moose for $40, Cold Chili 01 for a $30 donation, CHEEKIBANDIT for a $20 donation, Bald Seagull for a $20 donation, Brendel for $15, Synth for $10.45, Koei K for $10, and Pluty for $1. Thank you very much to all of you for donating and helping to contribute to these incredible players. Lastly, I'd like to, of course, thank OSK for making just a truly great game. If you were looking at the top right when I was, if you were looking at the top right when at the score screens, you could probably tell I play this game a lot. So, special thanks to OSK for making all of this possible, especially for the banner, which basically multiplied our amount of participants by 8 in one day. So, yeah, huge thanks to OSK for that. Alright everyone, well, hopefully you all enjoyed taking part in this tournament. If you want to join like some kind of after party in the Discord, feel free. I had a blast personally commentating all of this and hosting this tournament. I hope all of you feel also very happy with what happened here today. Thank you all very much, and I will see you sometime soon. Goodbye.